Hey and hello there everyone. Welcome. And if it's your birthday, happy birthday. That is the wrong screen. Um Hi. Oh no, hang on, I'm gonna sneeze in a sec. Oh, my gamepad isn't working. Oh wait, hang on, I know why. There we go, that's what I wanted. Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze in a second. Um So I hope you're doing well. Hi, sorry. I feel like I was a little bit late or rubbish setting up today and blah 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 and stuff like that. And forgive me if the AC kicks on. We'll let everyone just get settled in, but then we'll start fairly quickly. Today, I think. Hang on. There we go. Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker HD. Welcome back to part 4. We are like zipping through this game. I do not know how much progress we're going to make today or like how many episodes we have left, but we'll have fun finding out. We'll probably do a lot of like side quest stuff today. We'll try and do one of the dungeons. I don't know if we'll do 2 or not. Like maybe we'll do 1 dungeon and a load of side quest stuff, and then next week we'll do another dungeon and either more side quest stuff or the end game. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I hope you're all doing well. Let me just hang on. Let me just get rid of that. There we go. And then we'll say hi to people. So hang on. Let me go back. So we got hi Zexion 2007, and I look forward to meeting the other 2006 Zexions. Ha 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 ha. But hi Jelly Ducky, hi Tempertenchi. I never call you Tempertenchi. I always just call you Tenchi. But sorry. Hi Teresa. I got used to reading people's full names. Hi Teresa. And then Zonda. Hi Satella. Hi. Cramming. I like cramming, and I hope you like cramming too. Yes, make sure you have water. It is very warm today. I did shut the window. Okay, good. That means we can't hear loud stuff. It was Xander's birthday yesterday, same day as Iga Akabani, played by Laura Stahl, whose birthday it is today. So Xander, well, if it's your birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday for yesterday, Xander. That's so awesome. I hope you had a brilliant day, or I hope you're doing something fun this weekend. Like watching an English guy stream, an English guy in America stream. That could be fun, right? That could be special. Hi Lexi. Hi. Hang on. Who else we got? I don't know if we got anyone else. And Cappy. Hi. I hope we're all doing well. Let's get right into things today. There are 2 main things I will talk about today, I think, probably. Although I say that, and then I'll probably just end up talking about, like, some obscure food from my childhood or whatever. But no, basically this week I beat Xenoblade Chronicles 2, so I'll probably end up talking about that a bunch, like how I felt about the game and what I liked about it, and I'll probably end up talking about a bunch of stuff that like annoyed me about the game, like all the little things that were like wrong with it. But please know that if I do end up like complaining about it a lot and relaying things to you where it's like, okay, if you haven't played the game, picture like a Pokemon game, but this happens, and you'll be like, oh yeah, that sounds annoying. If I do a lot of that kind of thing, don't think that's me saying that the game is bad. It's just I don't know. It was a superb game, but there were like all these little things that were like a bit weird about it or whatever. But that's not me saying that I didn't like the game. It's just stuff where it's like, it was like, you know, like, oh man, if it just done this, and if it just done this, and it just done this, you know. And then, and I will talk a bit about some of the like AI stuff today, because there was something that I kind of want to write a blog post about, but I don't know if I can articulate the words. So maybe if I speak about it out loud, it'll help me find the words to put it into writing. Right, okay. So this is... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, sorry, I remember what I need to do here. Sec. There we go. So this is Fire Mountain. This is where we left off last time. We got the fire and ice arrows. And this is Fire Mountain, an island we had been to before. We'd been to it in passing. Oh, this island is smaller than I remember. But yeah, this is Fire Island. And so, as you can see, we have shot the lava. And now there is a timer on the bottom of the screen for 5 minutes. Oh no, there's a bird. Get out of here, bird. But not before I steal your feather. Hang on. Oop. Get out of here, bird. Get out of here, bird. Actually, which way do I want to go? Do I want to go that way or this way? I'm going to go this way. Hopefully this is the right way. Because we've got that 5 minute timer. We have to do the 5 minute timer. And then I'll talk about important things like AI and voiceover and whatever. Hang on. Right, bird. Where? Right, Seidel. Dun 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 dun. We haven't done this since Dragon Roost Island. Dun 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 dun. Bird, get out of here, bird. Bird, bird. Just leave me be until I get into the island, okay? Just let me get to the island, and then you can swoop around and fly around all you like. Right, here we go. Oh, hang on, hang on, I think I just saw a comment from Zexion about how there are like a lot of high-leveled enemies around and stuff like that. Okay, hang on. Oh, hang on, I just realized what that boulder is. Right. Hang on, let's... Hang on. One thing about this game is I feel like I swear I like press buttons and then like, I don't know, like some stuff is just a little bit slow to react. I don't know if that's a thing pertaining to the Wii U. Hang on a sec. No. Right. There we go. I wanted to wait for that reaction noise, but I was targeting the wrong one. There we go. Right, target. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, no, okay, good. That is what I was hoping for. One thing I am realizing about this game playing it, I guess because it was a game I played as a kid, and then I haven't played for, like... I think I put a Facebook status the other day. I saw a Facebook status the other day where it was, like, 14 years ago or something. We got the power bracelets! So now, we can lift heavy objects. Like this man's face! We can lift faces now. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that what we aspire to in life, to be able to lift people's faces? Yeah, I'm pressing the Y button, but I have to press the Y button, like, every time I see one of these little dudes, I have to press the Y button twice. I have to press it once to get it out, and then once to throw it, which is really annoying. I swear in the GameCube it wasn't like that. But maybe it was, and I just didn't know. I don't know. Okay. So, that is it. And look, the timer has stopped. Huzzah. The bird is back. Can we get the bird again? Oh, hang on, that cannon's firing at us. I want to see if I can get this bird's feather again. No, bird. Bird, I want your feather. Bird, yes. There we go. Hang on. Oh, I'm running out of magic. Okay, right. That is our Fire Mountain. So, I tell you what we'll do. Let me just get my trusty map out, and then I'll talk about Xenoblade and other important things. We'll go to Ice Mountain. Hang on, I'm just going to pause as well, just so birds can't attack us. The only problem is I can't remember where the Ice Mountain is. If anyone knows the specific square, I think it's one of the ones... It's either going to be one of these ones to the east, or... I feel like it's going to be on, like, one of the eastern squares or something like that. But we'll find out. But what I'm going to do in the meantime, if someone in chat feels like letting me know the exact island or whatever, but what I'm going to do in the meantime is I'm actually going to use our quick sail here. And we're going to go... I'm going to face northeast. And I'm going to just fill in a little bit of the map whilst we settle in and stuff like that. But let me just catch up on chat quickly. I love the suspension tune you're humming. Beau has his own theme. Well, the real suspension theme song is, and I know Xander will know this reference, but it's... but hopefully I did that well enough for happy birthday, Xander. That's for you, and Sarah. Oh, hang on, there's like loads of seagulls here. Hang on a sec, what is going... Oh, I remember this place. I know what this place is. Let me just check one thing. There are lots of seagulls here. I do not like how many seagulls are here. Where is the fish as well? The fish! I can't see the fish. Fish! Fish! Where are you, fish? Oh, there he is. Oh, we need to get some bait as well. Look at me be all like, I'm going to talk about stuff, and then I just get distracted by the game. Obviously. So, okay. Sounds like it's buying like a sheep. Hang on. But let's see. Hang on. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. It's so good, but it is very overwhelming. Like, there is a lot. I don't blame people if they like haven't beat the game yet or anything, or if they've like moved on to other things a little bit just to take a break from it. There's a lot. And yes, okay, Teresa got it as well, and Tenchi got it. But yes, it that was a Kronk reference. Yes. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time either. It's such a good movie though. Hang on, I'm just gonna change how I'm sitting because I'm there. I wanted to try something new with like how I was sitting today. But like, yeah, it just wasn't really working. Hang on. I'm just gonna rearrange my pillows and stuff. Will that work? There we go. That's nice. Ah, that's comfy. Oh, that's much nicer. Okay. Anyway, so fish friend. Fish. And yes, Zexion, yes. Emperor, yeah, Kronk from the Emperor's New Groove. Oh, the lever, Kronk. Yes. Very good, very good. So this is the flight control platform, but we're not going to do this right now. Oh, hang on. It's such a good movie. It's so... I don't know how... I don't know, like, how many people have seen it or not, and how well regarded or not it is. At the time, it was kind of seen as, like, this kind of, like, mid-movie or whatever, as the kids would say these days. You know, and I kind of get why, because it was very different from, you know, like just like a few years before, there was like The Lion King and Beauty and the Beast, you know, but like, and Aladdin, but like, so, and obviously Emperor's New Groove is a very different movie than like all of those, but as far as like just a very funny and fun film, The Emperor's Groove is fantastic. It's just such an enjoyable film. And as long as you don't sit watching it expecting like an Aladdin or Beauty and the Beast or... And again, because it just wasn't that long beforehand they were doing movies like those, or Pocahontas and Hunchback of Notre Dame and Mulan and all those kinds of things. Yeah, it's very different from those movies. But like, if you just take it for what it is, it's so good. So good. Okay. Right, anyway, long ago there used to be a treasure hidden in those things. Maybe some left, open your eyes, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I didn't actually really read that, but I think he was just saying, there's stuff on Dragon Roost Island. Right, anyway. Bark. Let's go south. I actually really, really need to go back to Beedle and, like, buy bait, but it's really annoying because I want money for that heart piece that he's got. I want money for, like, the heart piece he has. But hang on a sec. Ooh, I may have... I've ever so slightly overshot that, but it has some nice leniency, so... This is other good suspense music. Oh, a purple rupee. But that's why I did that, because it's like, hey, 50 rupees, nothing to scoff at. Okay, let's... Hang on, I just want to now go here. Because if we hadn't been to this square on the map before, it probably means we hadn't been to this little submarine thingy. Ooh, submarine thingy. And ooh, it's all dark and scary. Ooh. Ooh. I will actually talk about substantive content in a minute, but for now, let's just figure out. I just want to see if there's anything else I need to smash before we hit this switch. Okay, right, lights on. Oh, I remember this place. Hang on, we'll switch to regular arrows. I probably could have used the boomerang. Oh, hang on. Let me just go. I still got bait on my on my Y button. Let's get the boomerang back. There we go. Right, give me... Oh, a chew. Bless you. I just realized how that sounded out loud. There we go. 2 hits for you. Hang on, I want to just get all these Oh, I didn't really want to hit the chews. Okay, I'm just going to hit everything. I was going to try and grappling hook the chews, but we ain't going to be making no chew jelly potions, are we? Hang on. Ow, the fire. This is a little bit, there's a lot going on here, isn't there? Hang on, if I can just... Did I actually hit him? I think I did hit him there, it just... There we go. Ow. The other one's still hitting me, though. I want to hit these orbs and stuff in a sec, but... No, 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 no! I didn't say target him. I said target... Ugh, right. There we go. Right, anyway. Fuck. Right. Oh, okay. We only needed those guys. We didn't even need the chews. Ow! That wasn't fair. I didn't even have control of the game then. And he, like, still was able to hit me. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Right, anyway, let's hit a few of these things, just get a load of chew jelly and magic and hearts and stuff, and then we will resume. We'll probably just get like a treasure chart or something like that for this, but that's okay. That's okay. We needed some magic and hearts anyway. Although I think we've come out of this with fewer hearts than what we started with, so maybe that's not great. But okay, hang on, why did the chat scroll up? Don't scroll up, chat. Ah, there we go. Oh, yes, yeah, so for anyone who's watching this live right now, I don't know until what date, so do this as soon as you hear this message. In Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you can get a free Mew at the minute. Oh, we got the platform chart! Oh, wait, hang on, this is the platform chart, that's boring. Boring. I wanted the other chart, like, I wanted, like, the ghost ship chart or something, but oh well. Right, get out of here, Dinners. 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 Get up, get up, get up. There we go. Look at him. He's like all upside down and he doesn't know what he's doing. Okay. Anyway, Bark, let's get out of here. But yes, yes, so in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet right now, you can get a free Mew, and the code is Get Your Mew. The O is with a 0 instead of an actual O. You can't input an O on the keyboard, so you'll kind of figure it out. But yeah, it's Get Your Mew with an O, with a 0 instead of an O. But like, get it right now. Go on Mystery Gift and do that like right now. Do it whilst you're watching the stream even. And it comes with a random Terra type, and it will have a move associated with that Terra type as well. I don't know what all the different moves and I don't know what all the different moves and stuff are. But I know, like, say if you had like a fire one, it's flamethrower, and if you had a fighting one, it's aura sphere, because those are the two Mews I got in my Scarlet and my Violet. Hang on a sec. Whoop, there we go. But yes, so hang on. What Terra? If you have got your Mew, what Terra did you have? Because let's see. Tenchi got Fairy. Oh, that's very cool and fitting. JP, well, Link, if you need to find a Wizrobe, just follow your nose wherever it goes. And then yes, and then Xander was reminding about the Mews, and then sorry, I'm gonna just oh, Itorio, hi. What happened? Hang on, what happened? There was like all this loads of chat I read, and then there's like loads of chat I haven't read all of a sudden, like that one submarine. But yeah. Oh, it's till the 18th, is it? Oh, the 18th? Is it that quick? I thought it was till like September or something like that. Okay, we'll get it quickly then, because it's like the 12th today. But yeah, so, oh yeah, Xander's just put the code in the chat as well, just to highlight what I mean. Get Your Mew, and yes, but oh, Bug with Pollen Puff, and then Rock, but you don't remember the move. Probably just like Rock Slide or Stone Edge, isn't it? I can't imagine it really being anything else, but yes. Okay. Oh, hang on, there was a question. I did just see. I'll try and, oh yeah, Zexion. So, what were your thoughts on the protagonist versus Xenoblade 2? Okay, so this is really interesting, because I had seen a clip from Xenoblade 3, and I heard that Rex sounded different in Xenoblade 3. He appears in like he appears in like the DLC or something like that, like in some form. I do not know how. That's all I know. I'm sorry if that's spoilers, but I don't think it's spoilers or anything. But again, sorry if it's spoilers. But I think like you can get Shulk somehow in Xenoblade 2 as like a DLC content thing. But whatever. But that's not spoilers either. I don't think. Anyway, Buck. But like, so I know that like Rex does kind of like have some kind of an appearance in 3, but like his voice is different. And I was kind of, and at first, but back when I saw the clip, this was before I'd played Xenoblade 2, so I assumed it was just the same guy, but like kind of doing a bit of a different voice kind of thing. But then it was actually a different guy. And so I did kind of look up. I was like, oh, is there like a known reason why it's like a different guy? Is there like some established reason, or is it just they changed it and no one really knows why? And yeah, and so I was kind of looking up, but then I saw like some negative comments about like Rex's voice acting and stuff like that. And I'll just say this: I really liked Rex. He has a good bean, very like kind of nice, good protagonist kind of thing. Like just wants to help people out and make people happy and help people and stuff. And I really love that. And it's the kind of thing where it's like, oh man, I wish I was a Xenoblade protagonist someday. And yeah. Like, so I really liked him. The one thing I will say, and please, like, Al Weaver, if you're out there and you watch random Wind Waker streams, I thought you were fantastic, so don't take this one thing I'm going to say. The one thing I will say where I would get why some people would maybe not like Rex or whatever, that kind of is, like, a legitimate criticism is, I don't think he was the best at, like, fighting sounds, like, the screams. But, like, screaming is hard, man. Like, I'm just gonna say that, like, as a voice actor, like, screaming's hard, and it's not, and I don't think it's just something where it's like, oh, it's like a skill you can develop, or it's like, or you can do it or you can't. I think that there is like a certain, we kind of like as a society have this sort of we've had this like notion of what like a good scream is, right? That isn't really necessarily realistic. A lot of the screaming we hear in video games isn't really realistic in any way. Like, people don't really make those noises in real life. It's just kind of something that's added to media to make it seem more exciting. Like, I don't think that, say, if there was like a big battle in like the year 1100 where it's a bunch of people in like metal and swords, I don't think there would have been a whole load of like or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? I think it's like, and like clanking metal. It would just be like a field full of that. It wouldn't be some big loud thing like you would kind of expect if you were watching that in a cinema, right? So I think a lot of like noise that we hear in media is like very kind of like manufactured. Sorry to like not play the game for a sec. Hang on, left half of the moon is missing. I'm warning you, don't go here, whatever. Blah 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 blah. Cool. Thank you for that, my dude. So I kind of have this notion that like a lot of noises we hear in media, I don't think that like everyone who would fall from a great height would just go like right? Like, I think that's like a bit of a manufactured noise. I don't think that everyone would necessarily do that, I don't think everyone would just scream as loudly and as longly as possible if they were to fall from a great height. I don't believe that. But it's just something we kind of have come to expect if you ever see it in like a movie or TV show or video game. Do you know what I mean? So screaming. I think it's a hard thing. I don't think it's even the most like natural thing. Hang on a sec. Is this... Okay, hang on. Fish. I really need to go to Beetle soon. I need to find a Beetle to get more bait, because otherwise I'm going to run out of stuff soon. So... But, like, so... Yeah, he wasn't that best. One thing I will say is, though, I actually think the further I got into the game, the better he got at the scream sounds. And he probably would, because he probably recorded the game largely in chronological order. Like, there would be certain things, like, if he did, like, the blade arts and stuff like that, like, combat stuff is, like, sort of generally all organized together. But in terms of, like, story stuff, that would just be done in like chronological order. He wouldn't have recorded like the end of the game before the beginning of the game. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe in like a live action film you would, because in live action it's like, oh well, the ending we're filming in Belgium and the beginning of the movie we're filming in Switzerland, and we got the permit for Belgium. You know, we couldn't get the permit for Switzerland right away, so we have to film in Belgium first. So we're filming the end of the movie before we're filming the beginning of the movie, because that's how live action stuff works. But in voiceover, the wonderful thing about voiceover is that a lot of what you do in voiceover is done chronologically. Maybe if there's a flashback at some point, that is done later on, kind of thing. But you kind of go through like the beginning of the script to the end of the script in voiceover. So I do think later on he got better at screaming. But yeah, I don't think he was like the naturally best screamer or whatever, but that's okay. Like screaming's hard, and I kind of like know some other things about how video games are recorded, why, you know, some things may not always work as well as you sort of like them to. But I thought he was really good. I thought the voice actor did a good job. I liked the character. I really liked Rex. I thought he was cool. Very much. Rex is like the exact kind of character who I would like to play someday. I don't mean like I want to play Rex, guys. Like Pyra, Mithra, come here. Like don't worry, I don't mean that. But I just mean that like characters like Rex are the kinds of characters I would like to play. Yeah. So anyway, Buck. So hopefully that all makes sense. Hopefully that sounds good and fair and reasonable and whatever. So yeah. So that's kind of my thoughts on Rex and stuff like that. Tell me about the golden feathers. Oh yeah, so we need the golden feathers for like the Rito people. Yes. Yes. But yeah, so the golden feathers we get from the birds, they're very popular on like a Rito island. Right, sorry, I'm getting distracted between playing games and doing all that. We only have like one piece of bait left. I am worried that if I face, southwards? Yes. I'm a bit worried that if, oh, hang on. We actually haven't been to the island yet, have we? Might help if we actually go to the island first. So I've been used to just skipping a lot of the islands we're going to because they're not really that interesting. Oh, hang on. We also need to... Hang on a minute. We'll get this guy first. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, we just wasted our bait. Whoops. Oh, I knew I should have put the boomerang on there. Whoops. Okay, well, we definitely need to go to a beetle ship after this. It's like we got our hammer. 1 and 2 and 3. There we go. Very nice. This is the Thorned Fairy Island, not to be confused with Nigel Thornberry Island. Oh, hello there, Toon Link. Ah, good to see you. So Zexion, you liked Nia? Cool, cool. I liked Nia too. That's the thing, I thought the characters were fantastic. I liked the characters. They're all very fun. Nia was really cool. You know, Tora's fun, but a little bit weird. And then, you know, and there's like all the, you know, there's like other characters, like, you know, obviously like Van Damme, I talked about a bunch like last week or whatever, you know, he's great, like, young waker of the winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. You know, he's great. And like Morag was great. She was like, man, that like sort of gentle Scottish accent just worked like so well for her. You know, like, oh, you can carry more arrows now. Carry up to 99 wherever you go. Like she's great. Great. Like Link, did you hear I was in Nickelodeon Smash Bros? Absolutely smashing. Yes, exactly. There we go. So hang on, I'm just gonna very quickly, because now we have bottles. Last week we made so much effort to get bottles for fairies, and now we're gonna get the fairies. So let's get a couple of fairies, and then this way, if we die at all, we are not in trouble anymore. So this means we can be more reckless. Woo! Yay for recklessness. Okay. And we can run into these fairies to heal us up as well. Very nice. And then, Yeah, and then Zeke's really funny as well. One of my favorite insults he gave was when, like, I loved how, like, he and Nia would kind of clash. Like, she just sort of found him very exhausting. And I loved how. Oh, so hang on, sorry, Xander or someone, and I do apologize. Would someone just mind helping me find out where the Ice Island is? Because I thought it was going to be one, like, over here or something. I don't really want to just immediately go to the dungeon. I'd like to do the ice. I'd like to do the ice dungeon first before... Sorry, the ice... There's, like, Fire Island and Ice Island, but I can't remember where Ice Island is. And I kind of would like to do the Ice Island first before... Oh, hang on a sec. Actually, let me just get the... Hang on. I'm going to go to Beedle and buy some stuff just whilst... I'm just going to go get some stuff from Beedle. I'm going to get a load of bait from Beedle, and then we will carry on from there. Come on, map. Go, stop doing... Okay, there we go. I was like, map, stop messing up on me. The map on my bottom screen was being very annoying. Right, let's find Beedle. He's supposedly here somewhere. Oh, hang on. He'll be here. I see an island. I see an island. Did I go past him? Hang on. There's like salvages. Haha, get it? That's a Xenoblade reference. And then there's a fish. I thought Beedle was here. Yeah, no, there's a Beedle here somewhere. There should be a Beedle here somewhere. Where's Beedle? It says on my map that Beedle should be here, but I can't find him. That's like a salvage boat, right? Yeah, they're like the divers. So where's Beedle? Beedle. Oh, there he is. Hang on. Yep. There we go. Right, hang on. We'll quick sail over to Mr. Beedle. It's funny how little... Now that we have the quick sail, it's so funny how little we actually need to use the Wind Waker. Which is just so funny. It'd just be like an Ocarina of Time if you could just like tap the map to warp to places and stuff like that. Oh! Yeah, alright. Sorry. Right, all-purpose bait. Thank you! You're welcome, Beedle. Anything for you, buddy. But yeah, I just need to buy like a buttload of bait here. I probably don't even need to buy like all the bait. We probably don't have that many squares left anymore, but... second to bottom, 5th square. Okay, so what you mean is not the bottom row, but the one above the bottom row. And then if you're going from the left, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm going to assume that is what you mean. Thank you, Xander. I'm sorry to get you working, Xander. Like, getting you working after your birthday. Like, Xander, you must work on Christmas. I'm sorry. I promise, like, tonight I'll get visited by 3 ghosts, and next week, I'll invite you to be my partner. So that was a terrible Scrooge McDuck impression, but there you go. It was Scottish enough. Oh yeah, so I was talking about Zeke and his best insults. So I love, I remember Zeke and Nia, like, kind of clash a lot and stuff. And there was just this great line he had where, and I can't remember quite how he began the line. It was like 2 sentences, right? And the first one would be like, shut up, or oh, be quiet, or something like that. But it's the insult he then had for her afterwards. That was great. That was so good. That I loved. Hanayo Sora, hi, hello, welcome back. So hang on, let me just go to the maps. Hang on, second row. Hold on, wait a minute. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, it's next to the Forest Haven. Where are we? I tell you what, we are like so close to the island that we need to get to that I may as well just go there like manually, because we've got a square or 2 we can fill in as well. We are like so close to this island that we need to go to anyway, just as I planned. I didn't really need Xander to help me and work on Christmas. But yeah, but because, hang on, the fish is on the other side of this island. Oh, now this island might be one we might stop off at, actually, just because there are some rocks we can bomb. Ooh, that's interesting. Hang on a sec. I just want to check in my map, and then I'm... Right, there we go. But sorry, I got like a thing on my foot. There we go. Ah, there we go. Just need to scratch that. Okay, there we go. But no, so, sorry, Zeke's insult. I'll get there eventually, I promise. Zeke's insult. It's, Tadpole Island. Is it Tadpole? Oh, actually, wait, this one is Tadpole Island, right? Nights when the right half of the moon is missing. It'll give you shivers. Okay. I just want the chart that says where the ghost ship is. Sorry to spoil a ghost ship. But they've already talked about the ghost ship, so it's fair enough. But anyway, sorry, Zeke's insult. I will get there eventually, I promise. But anyway, so he kind of like, you know, he kind of says something to Nia, like, shut up, or, you know, whatever. But then he says the really funny part. So he's like, oh, be quiet, kitty no mates. And it's great. I love, like, kitty no mates. Oh, it's so good. Oh no, there's a Goron here. No. Hang on, such a container. Hang on a minute. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Is he looking... Now, oh, hang on a minute. I see. Hang on. There is a little something there. Okay. We'll go there in a second. Right, hang on. So let's bomb the crud out of... No. Hang on. Can we... Do I have... Can I trade the thing that I have for this guy? Can I trade with this guy? Hold on. Nope, hang on. Do you want this? Please say you want this. Come on. Yes! Yes, I do. No, I don't want the town flower. The town flower is the one I already have. Okay, well that was a waste of time. But at least that's a relief knowing that I didn't, like, waste anything there. Okay. I don't think I really need to bomb all these little rocks, but I can probably just go to the top one. But yeah, so yeah, but like Zeke, yeah, when Zeke, cause I mean, it's funny because like sort of, you know, Nia and Zeke, they'd have like this, you know, she would say stuff like, oh, you're talking bollocks and stuff like that, which is a bit of a naughty word. But yeah, I love when he was like, oh, be quiet, kitty no mates. And it's just kitty no mates just really made me laugh. Oh, you one-eyed monster. Yeah, that was like a fun line. But yes. Oh, one of Tenchi's friends says hi, even though can't be here right now. It's her birthday. It's everyone's birthday today. That's very exciting. But yeah, no worries. Well, thank you. Hi to your friend. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna... Oh, come on. Hang on, because that's gonna KO it. Yeah, I don't want to KO it. I just want to stun it. Hang on, let's... Ow. How do you... I can't remember how I used to get these things. Oh, there we go. Hang on. Come on. Ugh. No, how did I hit that first one? There we go. Okay, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. And then we go here, and we go like this. There we go. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Okay, there we go. Right, hopefully I don't need anything special to... Oh, I remember this. Okay, I remember this now. I remember this now. Yeah. Okay, I remember this. So hang on. Let's just walk around a bit. Hopefully. Unless I needed to carry one through the door. Or maybe just, like, I activate the switch and then this turns off for, like, a short amount of time. Hang on, I just need to concentrate for just a second here. because this is very precarious ledge walking. Oh. Right, hang on. We just need to find... Okay, there's the switch, right. There we go. Again, I don't know why I was having such trouble getting them before. No, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. There we go. You hit that switch. And then where's the... Hang on, where's the other switch? Which one of these? Okay, I have to throw it through both. Okay. I can do that. Come on, come on. There we go. There we go. Nice. Right, hang on. Let's just very quickly get this. No dilly-dallying. There we go. Okay. Jelly Rain. Hi. Whoa, piece of heart, and that's our 4th piece, and whoa! Oh, guys, I forgot to say, if you're liking the video, please like and subscribe and all that stuff. Oh, I forgot to say to like and subscribe. What kind of YouTube content creator am I? But yes, anyway, but yeah, no, so loads of fun characters, loads of fun performances. I thought like the acting in Xenoblade 2 was really good. And basically, if anyone does have like any issues with the voice acting in the game, basically there are like what I could describe as like three. They're basically things that, if people didn't like something, there are 3 categories I could put it in, and I won't go into them. One of them though is just that, like, oh, I don't like the accents, or I don't understand the accents, or whatever, which is like, well, shut up and get used to it, because different people have different accents. It's just how the world works. I'm sorry if you come from a place where like there aren't many accents or whatever, but you know, in other countries and other places in the world, people sound different to you. Get over it. So that's thing number 1. And then thing number 2. But then some of the other things are just to do with like, say, like I don't know, things like screaming and stuff. Because I was actually talking about this with some friends the other day. Actually, you know, I sort of said, well, if you look up like the people who are in Xenoblade 2. Oh yeah, hang on. I think he might have meant... Oh, I said I was going to look at where that guy was looking in his telescope, and then I didn't, did I? But let's go into... Hang on, we've got another submarine here, so let's go in another submarine. Here we go. Hang on. Yeah! That was a nice hit. Oh, that didn't KO him? That didn't KO? How did that not KO? That was epic. Oh, the joy pendants. Whoops, I forgot to... Hang on. There we go. Because the second guy didn't give me a joy pendant. Hang on, we gotta get the mice or the rats. But yeah, but then one of them is like the screaming thing, and then the third thing is just some of the ways that some of these projects are recorded, and sometimes it kind of does result in, you know, sort of like, you know, less than like ideal performances and stuff like that. But again, I think the people in that game generally, for the most part, really knocked it out of the park. You can pick on like individual little moments, fair and fine enough or whatever, but again, that's probably just to do with like how they recorded the game and the circumstances within which the game was recorded. But for the most part, you know, like 99% of the time, I think people were excellent and did a fantastic job. So yeah, I love the game. I thought it was really good. I'll talk about some of the things about it that the actual game, like the gameplay, that bothered me. Hang on, I need to figure out how the heck I gotta figure out how the heck we get through this submarine. Cause oh, hang on, camera. Oh, how do we? Oh, wait, there's already a treasure chest. Oh, we've probably actually already been here, right? Whoops. Okay, well, ignore that. Yeah, Adam Howden's really good. Like he's done a great job. I'm looking forward to seeing, you know, sort of like hearing him again in 3. Like I said, he's in that DLC and stuff, so I'm looking forward to hearing him again. But yeah, no, he was brilliant in 1, and stuff. And if he was or wasn't in 2, I'm sure he'd be very good as well. But I will neither confirm nor deny whether he is in two or not. But in 1, he was fantastic, and I'm really looking forward to hearing him in 3. And I really liked all the new people in 2. But oh no, that was the thing I was going to say. I was talking with friends the other day, and it's just this really funny thing because, hang on a sec. I will just keep an eye out. I probably should have looked at where that guy was looking in his telescope, because that probably was important. But oh well. But I was saying to friends the other day, I was like sort of saying I was playing the game, and you look people up because you sort of recognize, like, I sort of recognize a few of the people. But here's the thing: in the UK, there aren't like a whole load of like voice actors. That is changing. That is a thing that is changing. That is a thing. Oh, we're back. Oh, I know where this is. Yeah, no, we don't want to be here just yet. Right. Anyway, back this way. We don't want to be. But you look up these people, and yeah, in the UK you don't get like a whole load of voice actors as such. In the UK, a lot of actors, you kind of get like actors, and voiceover is just sort of one of the things they do. You hit a lot of the people you hear in commercials are people you recognize. From like the television, like, oh, this is that person who's in that drama or that comedy or that whatever, and that's kind of just how it is in the UK. And it's one of the reasons I wanted to come here to America, because I wanted to just sort of be a voice actor. I didn't want to like try and like have like a TV career or anything like that. I wanted to just do voiceover. And I felt like I had more to offer here in America than I ever did in the UK. And that's not to say you don't get voice actors in the UK. You do. But I just think it's a tougher thing. And I was kind of saying as well, like, the way that, in, like, say, like, the 80s in America, right, when there's, like, 3 channels on television, and cartoons were only on Saturdays or something, and Sundays, and that was literally it. So I don't know why I say or something, because I used to watch like cartoons on Saturdays and stuff, or like after school. That is how, I did grow up a bit in that world as well, actually, but just not in the early 80s. But in like the early 80s, that was how like television was. And what would happen is, a lot of the cartoons would be sort of made by, they'd just be like Hanna-Barbera and that's it, or whatever. And you'd only get like a few studios that would like record cartoons, and you'd only get a few directors who direct cartoons and stuff like that. And as such, it meant you only had a few actors who acted in cartoons, because the directors would just kind of bring in the same people for like the 5 different shows there were, and that's kind of how it worked. And I kind of feel like the UK is a little bit like that. Like, it's like old school American voiceover, where if you see someone in a cartoon, they're probably in like all the other cartoons in the UK. The guy who plays Tora, he is in like every UK cartoon. I'm not kidding. And that's not a criticism of him. Rasmus Hardiker, he's really cool. If anyone watches Black Mirror and they remember the White Christmas episode, he was in that. He was the guy who like John Hamm was trying to help get a girl. Sort of thing, and then it like doesn't quite go right, and then that's all I'll say. But like Rasmus Hardiker, so but again, he's a TV actor too, but just he does loads of voiceover though. Like him I would call like a voice actor, just because he's in like every cartoon in the UK. And the lady who played like the Aussie Queen, Teresa Gallagher, she's in every cartoon as well. So like they're in like every cartoon, and very much in that way that like in the 80s there'd be like this small handful of people who are just in like every cartoon. That's kind of how it is in the UK. And so you get these people where, you kind of recognize them from things, or they've been in this show or that show, and it's really interesting. So I don't blame these people for not being the most well-versed in like anime screaming or whatever. Screaming is hard enough as it is, let alone being well-versed in a particular style of it, when, again, for a lot of these people, they go from like one television gig to another. They'll maybe do like a radio advert, a drama, a radio drama or something. They're not gonna know about like anime and like Japanese, what like a Japanese game's screaming sounds like, you know. And again, and like I said, a lot of the noises that you hear in these games are kind of like manufactured or heightened. They're not really like realistic. They're not really the noises we would actually make in comparable situations. So again, it's kind of like that's a thing as well. But it's really interesting looking these people up and seeing where you like recognize them from and stuff like that. So there's an amazing ring of... Okay, so yeah, this is him just giving us, telling us where to get the fire and ice arrows, but we already have the fire and ice arrows. I'm just adding this for the map for the sake of adding it to the map. So we're going to do the ice island now, like an hour after we did the fire island. We really haven't played this game much today, have we? I do apologize. Yeah, a sec. Oh, okay, we hit it, good. Right. This island is a little bit harder to navigate, if I remember, but hang on, this island seems so small. I remember this being, like, huge when I was a kid. Am I just... Is just adulthood... Is adulthood just everything being smaller than you remember? This game seemed so big to me when I was a kid, but playing it through on this series, and even, like, these islands, like, this seems so... Hang on a sec. I'm gonna just... Oh, no. Link, Toon Link. No, climb over. Oh, you... Toon Link. Hang on, do I have to... Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, hang on. Hang on, I'm gonna grab you. Oh, hang on. We got a treasure chart. I hope the other island didn't have a secret treasure chart that I missed. Hang on. Okay, we got like 4 minutes. Hang on, I do need to just concentrate on the game for a second because I'm getting very all over the place today. But yeah, so the UK's... But I was sort of talking with my friends, and, you know, it was just very interesting. You know, they were sort of saying, wow, that's so crazy. You know, sort of like here, if you were casting a JRPG, you would get, like, a load of voice actors. You know, you wouldn't get... hang on, I do just want to get this rupee. There we go, nice. Hang on a sec, can we... There we go, that's what I wanted. There we go, and then this way, we go that way. Whoop, there we go, nice. Okay, whoop, hang on, I just need to concentrate for just a second, because it's just a little slippy, as you can see. Just call me Star Fox, because I'm a slippy toad. Right, okay, whoop. Whoa. And then like cannons are firing at us as well, so this is all just very scary at the minute. Whoa. Ah! Game. Oh my gosh. Hang on, sorry, we got like 3 minutes. We got like 3 minutes to... Oh my god. Whoop, hang on. Right, we'll do this. But you know, they were sort of saying, wow, you know, if you were casting like a JRPG here, you know, you would just get like people who are like, for the most part, like voice. It would just be filled with people who are, for the most part, voice actors. You know, whereas yeah, a lot of these people, like voiceover is just like a little bit of an extra thing they do, and it's really interesting. You know, and if you look at like the IMDb credits of like, say, you know, like Xenoblade Chronicles X, which was done here in America at a studio that I can like walk to. It's so close. Versus like Xenoblade Chronicles 2, it's just really interesting. So, right, okay. So we're going to... No time to dilly-dally. I will check chat in a sec. I do apologize, but I am just going to have to not check chat for a couple of minutes. Whilst I... Hang on. Oh, no! No! Toon Link. There we go. Come on, then. Sorry, it's annoying I have to press the button like an extra time to get the boomerang out, because it sort of means in like desperate, dire situations it's slower. Okay, whoa, rolling around at the speed of sound. Whoa, okay, there we go. Wow, that was still, even though I made a complete mess of that was still easier than I thought. Easier and smaller and less taxing than I thought. We got the iron boots that we're now going to carry in our pocket, even though they're really heavy. Which is the meme that, like, everyone suggests. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, right. I just realized what that was there. Hang on, how do we get back up? How do we get back up? Is there a way back up? There's got to be a way back up, right? There's a way back up, right? Game? 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 No. Oh, hang on. Can I? Okay, there we go. There we go. And then... Is there another one? Okay, there we go. It's weird because these poles don't look like any of the other poles that there have been in the game. Like, why would you do that to me, game? Okay, what we were supposed to do there is wear the iron boots to get through that bit, but oh well. The boots, yes. So, okay. Right, okay. Shabertooth, hello, lovely to see you. I'm sorry if I've missed anyone else as well. Hang on a sec. Caitlin, hi. But yes, again, sorry if I've missed anyone. I have missed chat for a couple of minutes here, just whilst we're dealing with some icy escapades. Escapades, sorry, I think I just said escapades, I meant escapades. And yes, so here we go. Oh, and this blue rupee is back. Woo! Woo! Yeah! Alright, okay. Right, let's find the King of Red Lions and get out of here. Yeah, no, don't slide. Okay, let go then. Okay. There we go. Okay. Right. Let's go back to the map. And then we will... Hang on a sec. Okay. Hang on. I'm actually going to go south very quickly. Very quickly. Just because we actually don't have the map filled in for the area to the south. So we may as well fill in whatever island is to the south. Because I see something there in the distance. So let's see what it is. Oh no, sharks! Sharks! Shark! Oh my gosh! Oh, I kind of thought when you had the quick sail that they wouldn't attack you, but lo and behold, I will get to the fish in a sec. But hang on a sec. We need to. Oh, hang on! No! Oh no! Wait! I overshot it! Oh crud! Well, now I've forgotten where this is. Let's just like dangle this in the water and hope that no. Okay, hang on a sec. Let's put away. Hang on a sec. Sorry, the sharks threw me off. If I can see it. Okay, there we go. Right. No, sharks. Oh, the shark's gonna mess me up. I should use the quick sail here. It might be a little bit forward for. Oh, we got it. Okay. I was gonna say it might be a little bit further forward than that, but oh well. You just got off work and grocery shopping. Oh my gosh, yeah, no, that is a lot. Well, I hope you're able to just settle in and enjoy some chaotic Zelda. Okay, hang on. Toon Link. Right, Toon Link. There we go. Nice. Though I do think we might need a certain item for this island. Oh no, hang on. Oh no. Grab it. There we go. And then we're gonna climb. I still worry that we might need an item here, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh no. Ah, dang, that was so close. So close. Hang on a second. Was that other? Were we able to push this block? I feel like we may be able to. Yes, we can. To quote President Obama, Snow, yes, we can. Okay, everyone salute for Mr. President. Okay, hang on. There we go, climb it. Just climb it. Okay, there we go. You only want to pull this one out just one teeny tiny space. Otherwise, you can't climb up. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh. I was like, I'm sure the grappling hook will suffice. I don't need to equip my boomerang here. Lo and behold. Hang on, we're nearly back, though. We're nearly back. Look at that. Easy, easy, easy stuff. Easy. Right, hang on, let's... Y button. Again, I have to press it an extra time, which sucks. There we go. Here we are. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Da, 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 da. Nice! Look at that, 2 pieces of heart in no time at all. Okay, right, anyway, we'll actually go to where we're supposed to be going to now, which is one of our... We'll probably just do the one dungeon today, I think, after all the dilly-dallying and shilly-shallying we've dawdled in, but... okay. Hang on, wait, I just saw like a... I swear I just saw a beam of light there. Maybe it's just a fish, or maybe it was just like residual light. Okay. Well, anyway, Bark. Okay. Let's get back to it. Okay. Whoop. Oh, sorry. My cushions are all getting uncomfy again. So, we're going to go to Headstone Island. Is our first port of call. So, if you remember, to revive the Master Sword, we needed to go to... two different... we need to go to 2 different islands. Hang on, there are some seagulls here, so I just want to check what these are about. Are you just random seagulls? They are random seagulls. But yeah, so to power up the Master Sword, there are 2 temples where, like, I don't know, like sages are missing or not fulfilling their duty or something. So we need to investigate these temples and see what's happening with the sages, and then like help out if we can. So this is the first one. This is Headstone Island. Unless this is actually the second one, in which case we'll then go to the other island, and that's the first one. But I think that this is... but we'll see. We'll figure it out. Okay. So here we go. We're going to lift up our giant head. And now we can go in. Okay. So, like, oh, look. Wind Waker stuff. Let's check it. So there appear to be markings that indicate specific directions. It's down, down, normal, right, left, normal. Okay. So, hang on. Okay. So we need to put it in 6 beats. Oh. Oh, I remember this. It says, oh crap, I messed up. There we go. Lovely. We learned the Earth God's lyric. Woo! Okay, so I am just going to say this, and you'll know what I mean when we get further into this game. I swear they, like, messed up which dungeon was which. I swear it. I swear it. I swear that they put the wrong thing in the wrong place. Because this is the dungeon near Forest Haven, okay? This is near Forest Haven, okay? Just keep that in mind, okay? So, like where we physically are now is near Forest Haven. Just keep that in mind, okay? So, oh, great hero chosen by the Master Sword. My name is Laruto. And I'm famous for my running. My Laruto running, if you will. I am a Zora sage. For an age I offered my prayers here in the Earth Temple, praying that the power to repel evil would ever remain within the Master Sword. And yet, unfortunately, due to Ganondorf's evil designs, the Master Sword you hold has lost this power. Look at Link just looking off to the side constantly. It's like, I know eye contact's hard, but dude, you gotta try harder. Stop getting distracted by the moths. In fairness, I don't like moths either. I'd be super wary of those moths. After his defeat at the hands of the hero of time, Ganondorf was sealed away. But not for all time. He was revived, and he returned to Hyrule in a red wrath. He attacked this temple and stole my soul, knowing that he had to remove the power contained in that enchanted blade. So he unalived the sage. In order to return the power to repel evil to your sword, you must find another to take my steed in this stead in this temple, and ask the gods for their assistance. You must find the one who carries on my bloodline, the one who holds this sacred instrument with a funny face on it. Look at that funny face. Nothing can stop the flow of time or the passing of generations, but the fate carried within my bloodline endures the ravages of all the years. It survives. The song you just conducted is one that will open the eyes of the new sage and awaken within that sage the melody that will carry our prayers to the gods. Look at Link, he's taking it very seriously now. The door that blocks your way will only open when the sage plays that song. May the winds of fortune blow with you. So, we need to find a sage. Well, we have to think of the places we've been. We've been to Windfall Island, Dragon Roost Island, Forest Haven, which is right next to here. And there's also Outset Island as well. But we'll talk to the King of Red Lions and just see if he has any tips for us. I know the answer. I'm just building up theatrical, dramatic tension here. But yes, so Ganon's reach is extended to the very sages themselves. The hint that will help us find the new sage can be found in the shape of the instrument on the rock door. Does it not look familiar to you? Well, I mean, yes, because I believe at the time during these streams I did point it out, but like kid me playing this game, playing it over a span of like several weeks and not knowing anything about Zelda or anything, yeah, no, he did not know. And I think as well, I actually did find a musical instrument, but then I didn't know, but then I mixed it up because again, it's a very easy thing to mix up. So anyway, Bark, we're gonna play our magic song of, oh, hang on, sorry. Yeah, it's funny, we're never gonna use this Wind Waker to actually change the direction of the wind, which is because of the sail. That's very funny. So, Windfall and Dragon Roost. So we're going to go to Dragon Roost Island. And you may be thinking, Beau, you just said you're, like, near to Forest Haven. In fairness, the thing I will say is the item that we got near Forest Haven is related to the dungeon in Forest Haven. And the item we got near Dragon Roost is helpful for the island in Dragon Roost. But the actual islands where we then, you know, then do remove a giant head and that we do wear our iron boots, they are very they are like very far away and stuff. Anyway, Bark, but again, you'll know what I mean in a second. We'll get there in a sec. Right, we're gonna go here. We're gonna get our bombs, our 99 bombs. We've got 99 bombs and we've got 99 problems, but we got 99 problems, but the bombs ain't one. That's the joke I was reaching for. So okay. Naruto, Boruto, Laruto. Exactly, there we go. But yeah, Zoras are very cool. Okay, let's see what we got here. I'm gonna get my boomerang back as well. I don't trust bombs. Ooh, hang on. Ooh, mysterious dungeon. Ooh. Let's see, there's a single pot with 2 rooms. Oh, hang on. Oh, there's a load of rooms. Right, let's work in a clockwise direction, okay? So there's a locked door, right? And then we'll work clockwise, okay? Although I believe mathematically anti-clockwise is the more sort of natural direction of things to go, but oh well. Okay, yep, yeah. Hang on, we'll just get some rupees. There we go. Okay. That is 1 torch done. Now, as you can see, it's like, oh, do we need to go back to the previous room? And it's like, this is the previous room. And it's like, what are you talking about? No, it's not. It's like, ah, but look, door here. And then look, a flame is there. So what we can actually do is we can actually now go to the next door with an empty flame on it. And this will count as our second room. So it's kind of cool that we don't need to like constantly backtrack. Hang on, we'll get some chew jelly. And And there we go. Nice. Okay, so hang on. We'll find our locked door, right? So here's the locked door. Okay, we got door number 1 with a flame on it. Door number 2 with a flame on it. This door will like sort of exit, or is like treated as the exit. And then here is the 3rd door with a flame on it. Okay. So we're gonna do all the doors with a without a flame thing on it or whatever. And yes, just Jelly Rain. Oh, things are about to get like very Irish in a minute. Actually, I think I actually think you might be thinking of the other island. The other island. Yes, you're absolutely right. But if we're going to Dragon Roost, we won't be Irishing things up for. I wouldn't really consider the Dragon Roost thing very Irish. But again, we'll explain all this in a minute. It's fine. Right, we're gonna go to door number 4. Door number 4 to fight some more. Oh, these things. These guys. Ow, 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 ow. Hang on, do these guys, like, have golden feathers or something? No, just magic. Just magic. Hang on, we're gonna hit them with our boomerang. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. Ah, there we go, nice. We don't even need to KO the little things. But we're still going to anyway, because I want vengeance, dang it. Oh, no, no, no. Toon Link, turn around. Yeah, it's weird that the gyro aim is awesome, but all, like, the setup to actually, like, use the gyro aim and stuff, like, really isn't that well done. Okay, hang on, oh, crud, which door? Which door's the real door? Oh, no. I lost track of the door. Was it this one? Oh, no. Wait, was it this one? It was! Wait, what? No. I know that was quite easy, but what? I mean, we're gonna get more rupees from these jars. Unless there's like another... That can't be right. But like 1, 2, 3, 4. That is all of them. If I did all that for like 50 rupees, what a waste of streaming time. Yeah, no, this is very similar to a dungeon that goes on and on. That is back on Outset Island, I believe. And we will be going there later. But I thought this one was going to be a bit more substantial, but oh well. The thing is, you can technically get that dungeon at the beginning of the game, so that's probably why it's quite so easy. Oh, hey, it's like a... It's like a... work replacement. It's like an intern. That's what I'm trying to think of. Like, hey, listen, man. You're not one of the native islanders, are you? I got a bad feeling about this, man. How am I supposed to get up there? Do I do that? Can you get up there now? Look. You come up this way, my dude. Also, sorry. I don't know how well you guys can hear what's going on, but you might be able to hear an instrument playing in the background, because there's no Dragon Roost Island music. We can hear strings. Strings as if they're being plucked from a funny-faced man instrument. But where are they? Where are these funny-faced plucked strings? Well, that's what we'll have to find out, I guess. But what are the odds that I end up here? But like, yeah, anyway. Venti? Maybe. Maybe Nintendo invented Venti 20 years before... Oh, I knew I was pushing that. Zexion, you're getting hungry and you gotta go for now, but thank you. I hope you're able to catch up on the rest of the stream, but bye-bye. But no, thank you very much. Hang on, it's like, you need some work? No, I just wanted to see if you had like some intern who was supposed to be coming here to help out, but never mind. Can we pull these boxes? Oh, we can't use our sword in here, can we? Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, out here. Let's go out here. Oh, hang on. There's someone over there. There should be some, like, big musical note animations or something, I feel like. Just to help out. Just to really kind of sell it, you know? Like, just something visual. To help illustrate that, like, yes, this is where you're meant to go. But hang on, I'm just going to save my game, because we haven't saved for, like, an hour. And we've accomplished a lot, even though I've been rambling and waffling and all sorts. Okay. It's Medley! Lovely little Medley. And she's playing a funny-faced man instrument. Oh, Toon Link, you're okay. You know, Prince Kamali's been asking me all about your adventures, Toon Link. I can rest easy now that I've seen you safe and sound with my own eyes. Prince Kamali's turned into a fine young adult, hasn't he? Recently, he's even begun doing things on his own, without my guidance. Every conversation still ends up centered on you, though, Toon Link. Watching Prince Kamali grow up fills me with pride, but it makes me a little sad as well. I wonder if this is how a mother feels. Oh, but just listen to me go on. How weird I must sound. Well, I better continue practicing my funny-faced instrument that looks exactly the same as the one you saw 5 minutes ago, so that I can be useful around here too. Performing music like this is an important duty of an attendant. Hey Medley, wanna have a jamming session? Hey, is that the Wind Waker? Wow! It's like the name of that game! Toon Link, will you conduct me? Conduct you? I don't even know you. I wonder how I'll do. Right. Play my song so you remember who you are. She said it! She said the thing! Yeah. But okay. I know I don't have any cookies or anything today. I'm getting hungry too. Okay, so. What a mysterious song. It sounds so familiar. Well, if you were watching Beau Games on YouTube, you would have heard it 5 minutes ago. It's almost as if something I've forgotten is trying to be remembered. Yes, remember. Remember it, Medley. Remember it. Oh, I feel... trust exercise. Improv trust exercise. Go! I think that's the music I can hear. I can't really hear it over the air conditioning. But here we go. Roll credits. Yeah, not just yet. I mean, this is the post-game wink. Someone did say to me... Oh, hang on, the music. You might recognize the music she's playing. Hang on, so... Right, play it now. Dun, 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 dun. It's the menu music. They're playing the menu music. That's so cute. Phantom Slayer, hello, lovely to see you. You are just in here to time. You are just here in time to watch this epic jamming session of like harpsichord type things. Is this a harpsichord? I'm not sure. No, harpsichord. I don't know. It's a string thing. I'm just gonna call it the funny-faced man string instrument. Whoa, she's having an epiphany. Medley, we got Feta, hello! Not to be confused with the Omega Feta. That's a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 reference. But just now a sage spoke to me. She spoke so gently. There's something that I must do. Toon Link, thanks to you, I've been awakened to the knowledge that I'm a sage of the Earth Temple. That's right, Medley, the flying bird person who needed us to change the direction of the wind, wants us to go to the Earth Temple and not say a hypothetical place that we're not going to go to later on, called the Wind Temple. Okay, just saying. And so we're going to go to the Earth Temple next to the Forest Haven with all the plants. Okay, just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. Nothing weird about that at all. Nothing weird. Nothing. I don't think that a programmer accidentally put two dungeons in the wrong place. Like, he mapped one to one physical geographical location, and he mapped the other to another. I don't think that happened, or some weird thing like that could have possibly happened. No. The flying bird wind person wants to go to the next to Forest Haven to the Earth Temple. Makes canonically perfection. It just makes total sense. So, there's actually something I can do to help this world. It's incredible. I bet my teacher knew all about this. She probably did. Toon Link, please. You must take me to the Earth Temple. Miss Suta, hi! Lovely to see you. Oh, Feta, you do actually get the Omega Feta reference. Haha, excellent, great. If we end up getting like a jelly situation where we get like two jellies, like if we get two Fetas, I will, unless they're called Omega Feta, I'm gonna call you Omega Feta. Just, I'll call you Feta for now, but if we get two Fetas, you're gonna be the Omega Feta. Okay, because I can't be biased and pick a better Feta. I have to just call you different names. So you have to be the Omega Feta. Okay, that's the deal. That's the bond. The bond we now share. So there we go. Okay, so we must hurry and wake the power to repel evil that sleeps within the Master Sword. Yes, the power in the Earth Dungeon. Yes, Kamali, look at him go. He's so happy, and she's gonna be so sad, and he's gonna be so mad at us. Let's go now, quickly and quietly. Oh, Kamali. I just want him to remember me as a simple attendant. And look. And he came down and he was like, I thought I heard music. Like the kind of music you'd hear from a funny, silly, stringed instrument. But yes, we have a companion in our boat now. Which is very exciting. So we are going to... we're now going to... we'll do a bit of warping, I believe. And we're going to go to... Where is it? Oh, yeah, okay, we'll go to Outset Island. And then we will go east from here. Hang on, so Phantom Slayer says, for some reason, Beau, you remind me of Callaway Storm from Bakugan Armored Alliance. Your voice, your looks, your energy, it's the same as him. I will have to look that up. It's funny, I was watching Beyblade the other day. I'm currently watching Beyblade Season 7, Beyblade Burst Quad Strike, and on YouTube. And there was actually a Bakugan commercial that was like, in like the pre-roll ads before Beyblade started, and I found something kind of funny and amusing about that. But if I had a nickel for every time Bakugan had come up this week, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a whole lot, but it's funny that it happened twice. So okay, here we go. We are heading to the Headstone Island, which now doesn't have a head in it. Because we smushed the head. We smushed it real good. Hang on a minute. Have I, like, overshot this island? I'm very confused. No, it's right here. Okay. Sorry, on my map, it kind of looked like I was beginning to overshoot it or something. I was like, wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, we summoned Lexi. So Feta, it's interesting you say that. You say about like, oh, maybe there were meant to be other dungeons. There were meant to be 2 other dungeons. Um, there were meant to be 2 dungeons, but yeah, they just didn't have time to put them in. There's a really, I know I think I have said this before. There's a really interesting parallel between Mario games and Zelda games, right? So like the original, obviously they're both made by Shigeru Miyamoto, but the original Mario and the original Zelda were both being made for the NES at like the same time along one another. And often it's like if they have an idea for a Mario game that doesn't work, they'd like try it in Zelda and vice versa. So like the fire bar was originally created for Zelda, but they're like, that doesn't really work with like a top-down perspective, but it does work in a 2D side-scrolling platformer. So the fire bars that you get in like Bowser's Castle and stuff like that go round and round and round, they were actually initially thought of as a Zelda thing before actually being implemented in Mario instead. Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time, I believe they like run on the same engine and were probably kind of, and I don't know if they were like developed at the same time, but you know, but again, they kind of like have this like similarity. Wind Waker and Mario Sunshine were both GameCube games that were rushed so that they could come out quickly because the GameCube wasn't doing well, and it was like, yeah, we need like Mario and Zelda on our console now. So like they were both rushed. And then like on the Switch, you got these 2 games where they both really like expanded Mario and Zelda, so they just became these like really super big exploratory things with like all these little hits of serotonin, like, oh, I got a thing, oh, I did a thing, oh, I did a thing. Like that describes both Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. So there's this real interesting parallel. And yeah, this game had a bit of a rushed thing where there were meant to be more dungeons, but like dungeons were cut from the game. There were 2 extra dungeons that were supposed to be in this game. And they just never ended up being implemented into the game. And similar to how Mario Sunshine had a bunch of content cut as well, and kind of ended up, you know, being a bit rushed. So there were meant to be other dungeons, but I do feel like maybe having Medley as like a wind sage would have made more sense, and the other sage being an earth sage would have made more sense. But we'll decide that once we get to the other sage, okay? Anyway, King of Red Lions.
Medley, listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The temple ahead is the nest of an evil creature, the same creature that stole the like of your predecessor, the sage. It is a dark and frightening place, like X. That is why, if you do nothing else, then at least do this. If Toon Link comes near you and presses ZR, you know what a ZR is, correct? To call you, then be silent and follow closely behind him. And if Toon Link presses A, allow him to lift you, and if need be, fly and carry him through the air. The wind, perhaps, not the earth.
Okay. Anyway, Buck.
And Toon Link. If Medley gets stuck and cannot continue in the temple, use the Wind Waker to conduct the song you learned in the Tower of the Gods. Do you understand? This is all very expositional. Toon Link protect Medley, and Medley protect Toon Link. The power of repel evil shall surely be returned to the Master Sword. Yada yada blah blah blah.
Okay, so here we go. Dungeon time, baby. Dungeon time, baby. Come as we explore a new dimension. It should have been 2 dimensions, but we ran out of time. That is a quote in a real game. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, dungeon time. Right, so we are back here, and we're gonna now get Medley to play our lovely song. So. Here we go. Right, Medley, do your thing. She's like, conduct me, Link. It's the opening theme song. It's so lovely. It is clever how they incorporate it into the main theme song, but yeah, Zelda. I think you're right, JP. That Zelda has had like cut content in other games and stuff as well. I had kind of heard about the Light Temple. I didn't really ever know if that was like a fact or not, but I will take your word for it. I will now say JP in my chat. officially told me. He swore a blood oath that he was telling the truth. Okay, so here we go. So we have to pick her up, and we have to throw her through the wind. Oh, hang on. One thing we do need, or that we might want to have here. I don't know if there's like a box or anything, but look, and now we have to glide through the wind. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, okay, we can. I was like, wait a minute, I remember this. Hang on. No, wait. Okay, good go. Well done. Okay, sorry, Medley. Right, let's do this thing. Right, so we have to jump and glide like the wind. Okay, so before we ever enter a door, we have to pick her up with the same button that you use to open a door. I'm sure that won't come into play and be a problem or anything. But right, let's, hang on, let's just drop her down, and then we're gonna get our moblins. Right, let's get these moblins. There we go, we stun them with the old boomerang arena. But yeah, we're gonna just like, we're gonna leave Medley for a sec, just whilst we like clean up, because she can't really help us in combat or anything. So we're gonna steal these guys' necklaces. Here, piggy. Because we probably need to defeat these guys anyway to make any kind of progress. Yeah. But yeah, what are the odds this dungeon ends up being surprisingly small? What are you looking at, Toon Link? What are you looking at? He's looking at something, I tell ya. Okay, so there is a locked door. There's a locked door, okay? And we've killed all the enemies, and the door hasn't opened. So we're going to pick up Medley, and we're going to resume exploring, okay? Oh, well, Toon Link, I'm not very confident, but I think I should try to fly. Well, we already did that. I'll fly where you tell me to. Just tap A to keep me airborne. Okay, whenever you're ready, just use the Wind Waker to guide me. So we are going to use the Wind Waker a bunch in this dungeon, at long last. Okay, hold on a second. Whoop. Here we go. We're going to get lots and lots of rupees. Once we get 999, not to be confused with Brooklyn 99, we can get that piece of heart. Come on. Yes. Okay, nice. So hang on a sec. Right, we're going to get one switch, and then what we're going to do is we're gonna once again use Link's psychic powers. Link, psychic powers, activate. Okay, so we're gonna fly. Do you have to tap the button or hold it? Okay, you tap it. Yeah, you tap it. Okay. Okay, so there we go. So that is both buttons pressed. So yeah, as you can see, this is going to be a fun dungeon because we've got a lot of this like, oh, we're controlling like two people kind of thing. And whenever you like control two things and you have puzzles with like two different things you control, you're always in for a good time. Like, oh. Okay, we just jumped into fire and completely were okay. But whenever you have, that's why Luigi's Mansion 3 is so fun, because you get Gooigi, and like the level of puzzles in that game, like the puzzles in that game are really fantastic. Like they're so good. There's a lot of fun puzzle stuff in Luigi's Mansion 3. Okay, I didn't mean to KO all of them, but like what? Ooh, a black chew jelly. It's evil. Look, oh, when we hit it, it just goes back into being a blob. How do we ever defeat this blobby blob, which is also quite cool. Oh, wait, he's just frozen into stone. What? How did that? Oh, hang on a minute, I didn't mean to. I just put the iron boots. I did not mean to do the iron boots. I meant the hammer. And smash it with a hammer. There we go. Nice. Oh, hang on. Come on then. Come this way. If you're gonna be annoying, come this way. Or whatever, we'll just grab Medley and walk into this light. And what is happening? She's beaming into the beams of beam. What? And she just stunned the thing. What is going on? But yes, no, so Medley's instrument, her sissy stringy thing, her sissy stringy thing, her sissy stringy thing is going to be of utmost importance to us. Okay, so hang on. Hey, she's got that sissy stringy thing. Oh, no gyro controls for that. Interesting. Yeah, what I know. What is with all these? We've got smash it with a hammer, and we've got it's brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. I tell you. That's one I haven't said to. Oh, whoops. That's one that I used to say to Sarah a lot, and I haven't said in a while. But I'll have to send her a clip from. I have to send her the clip of sissy stringy thing, and well, actually, no. What? Hang on a minute. What we'll do? Hang on. We'll kind of like premeditate this clip. We'll factor this clip so I can make this clip of Sarah. Okay. Don't pretend this is spontaneous. Okay. So, right. Hang on. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So we're going to use Medley here, because she has special light reflecting abilities with her sissy stringy thing. And then, because look, then we can hit this guy, and then, hang on, actually, we'll hold this like this, and then, because what you can do is, when you then go back, you can, like, have her, like, frozen in place, which is really cool. And then, but this guy here, he's turned to stone. How do we then beat him? We have to smash it with a hammer! Bang! Oh, yeah. So there you go. 2 Emperor's New Groove references in a minute. Love it. Okay, that's the end of the bit for Sarah. Okay, back to normal. But that was totally authentic and genuine and spontaneous. But yeah. So anyway, so that's the mechanics of this dungeon. That's the mechanics of Medley. Can we get her to turn around? No, hang on. No, we need to. Okay, hang on a sec. So this is the one annoying thing. We have to keep using this song. Right, so there we go. It's funny because it actually like hasn't really told us any of this stuff yet. I just know it, and so I can just get on and do it. But yeah, also these statues, we can like disintegrate these statues. Are there any other statues in here? He is a statue. She is a statue. Any other statues here we should know about? So I made that reference to Xander the other day. I talked about Xenoblade with Xander, and I made a reference. I've just spoiled a genuinely quite good meme I made. Was it, like, Xander? It was a pretty good meme, wasn't it? Like, it was pretty funny. It spoils, like, story content in Xenoblade 2, which is why I, like, shared it with him privately rather than, like, on stream. But, ooh, okay, here we go. Look at this. Okay, so we've got a big, scary face. With some eye things. With eye things. Well, let's see if we can, oh, hang on a minute. Okay, so I know what this is, but I'll kind of demonstrate it anyway. I'll demonstrate that, like, the wrongness kind of thing. So, we go here. We're gonna point her up, okay? And then we go, oh no, wait, hang on. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I meant to press CR. Okay, so she is now pointing in the right place. But look. There's 2 suns, and there's 2 beams of light. We need to hit both beams of light, so we need our own sissies. We need our own sissies stringy thing. But look, she's clearing a path. Hang on a minute. Actually, can she... Hang on a minute. Whoop. Let's grab our instrument and shine it... Oh, shine it down. Down, down, down. Down, down, down to the bottom of the sea. Okay, and then I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna smash it with a hammer. There we go. Nice. Nice. Oh look, so that door has a key there. We'll go. Actually, no. Whilst we can do things, we will do things. That is the name of the game here at Beau Video Games. I actually have a thing that I write in my book. It was something I learned from... There's a book that Crispin Freeman recommended. I think it was like Getting Things Done or something like that was the name of the book. It was a very good book. I can't remember a whole lot about it now, but it was a good book. And in the book, it had this idea that I really liked, and I put it in my own book, and I do apologize for kind of taking it, but I kind of I sort of extended and expanded upon the idea as well. But like the 2-minute rule, where it's like if you can do something right now, and it only takes 2 minutes, like if you're not busy doing something else that you can't stop doing or whatever, if you have the means to do something, and that thing only takes like 2 minutes. Do it now. Like if you're thinking about something like, oh, I should like, oh, should I yes, just do it now. Like it'll get it out your mind. Like if you don't do it now, you're just gonna keep thinking about it, and it's gonna annoy you and weigh down on your mind, and like, you know, so just do it. Just do the thing. Oh, hang on, I need to get my leaf. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, there we go. 1, and then we'll leaf. And then 2. There we go. Very nice. Very nice indeed. But yeah, seriously, that is just such a big, like, pro tip for life and existence, because we always just have these little things that we kind of think about and worry about and whatever, and it's just like, just do it. Just do it now. And the thing is, if like 2 minutes is too long for you, then shorten it to 1 minute. If something only takes 1 minute, do it now. That is also something that you can do. But like, yeah, you know, if like, well, 2 minutes is easy, then extend it to 5 minutes, you know, like sort of change the amount of time to fit whatever, you know, is like relevant to and relevant to sort of relevant and pertinent to your life and your lifestyle. But yeah, the 2-minute rule, it's very good. The idea that basically just, if you can do something now, and it takes no time at all, just do it. Just do it. It won't, like, you will thank yourself for it later. I know that sometimes that is a bit easier said than done, because there is a comment. It's like, it can still so be difficult, like things like motivation and stuff. But if you really sort of like just really try and constantly tell your brain, okay, if I think of something, I'm going to do it. If I think of something, I'm going to do it. If I think of something, I'm going to do it. If I think of something, I'm going to do it. If you keep sort of doing that and you get into, oh my gosh. Hang on a sec. I am very afraid here. Yeah. There we go. Okay. That hand tried to steal Medley. Okay? We do not want the lovely Miss Medley, okay, getting stolen by any hands. By any Hans or any hands, okay? Just no. No. Okay. Right, we're going to go back to the map. We're going to go in here, okay? So we do have a key. Oh. Oh, no. No. Medley. Where did Medley go? Okay, she's there. Oh, and I hate the voice these things have as well. They're sort of, yeah, just not, ooh, just very unsettling. Very unsettling when you're stressed. Get your own bird, girl. Exactly. Okay. Hang on a second. We are getting overwhelmed with big old chews. Hang on a sec. Now, are these chews, is there like a limitless supply of chews, or do they just keep on? I actually don't really care about the chew jelly for a minute, because like we got other things to focus on, and we've like already got so much chew jelly probably that it probably doesn't really matter. Okay, there we go. Okay, right. So Medley. Right. So the way we beat these guys is with light, but we do not have light, and these switches. If I press down the switch, it just goes right back up if we stand on it. So it's like, okay, what do we do? How do we do this, Beau? Good question, hypothetical audience listener. We need to... Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, so, do you see that there's some light kind of peering through this curtain? Well, if we get our arrows back... Hang on a minute. Fire arrow... Hang on, where's the... Okay, whatever. There we go. And not the most... I don't think that's the most obvious thing, given that we've, like, literally never done that at all in the game at this point. But yeah. Okay, right, Medley, come this way. Come this way, my dear. Oh, no, look. Medley. Hang on. I'm gonna lure these guys in, and then just wait for it. Oh, Medley. There we go. Okay, that worked. Okay, so we don't want to smash these guys with a hammer, though. We actually want to drop them. Okay, that's why there are 2 of them. There we go. And that is how we beat this room. So yeah, so ignore any, sort of smashy impulses you have, okay? And then we're gonna push this block just so that every time we go in this room, we don't need to, do this puzzle. Okay. Right, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna just put her down because there's one of these scary hand things. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Okay, right, okay. Sorry. I can't remember anything I was talking about before. I still got talking about Emperor's New Groove again. But, hang on, we're gonna push this block, though. I said we're gonna push the block. Just push the block. I said push, if you get that reference, cool. Okay. Right, so once again, there is more light here. Now, but as you can see, there's another block here. It's got one of those statues on it, but I'm sure we can still push it. Oh no, we can't push the block. Oh well, let's just grab Medley, and let's hope that she... Oh, okay, didn't mean for that. Oh, sorry, Medley. Okay, well, we're going to have to use the old command melody. And then we're going to get in here. We're going to go, whoop. There we go. Hang on a minute. We're also going to make use of the fact... hang on a sec. We're going to just make use of the fact that we've got the old command melody going at the minute. Oh, hang on. Okay. I like that it does prompt you with the A button. If you hear that little heavenly harp sound, that is the game telling us, like, hey, you can do stuff here. There we go. There we go. Nice. So I think that's all the light stuff that we have to do in this room. So hang on. What I'll do is I'll just bring her up here, just so we don't have to like carry her or anything. And then. Okay, so there's one of the warping things. We've got a cracked wall here. Does that mean that bombs work here? Probably no. But yes, we needed to hit that wall just so that we would reveal this block. Sorry, I let go 1 second too early there. And then we're going to push this block over here. And there we go. Nice. Okay. So there is one block. So, okay, so we can now get up there. That's pretty cool. But then... Is there any reason... Okay. And then... The block that we removed the statue from reveals a treasure chest. Ooh, very exciting. So let's go up here. And let's go up here. Hopefully this is our compass, but it could also just be a joy pendant. We got the compass. Hang on.
Toon Link, do not worry about straying away from Medley in the depths of the temple. Just relax and open your dungeon map. It will show you Medley's location as well, so you can easily confirm her whereabouts.
Ah, excellent. Well, thank you. That's very helpful. So let's get back to... Let's talk about some of those, like, little issues that I had with Xenoblade 2, shall we? Because this is an interesting thing. This is more like a conversation about game design than about a specific game in particular, okay? So don't worry if you're like, I haven't played the game. I won't know what you're talking about. Don't worry. So the game has... So basically, the game has all these kind of, like... for like each of the different characters in your team, they can have a load of like supporting characters support them and like give them extra powers in battle and stuff like that. Oh, well, there are like some ghosts, some weird like cooler than Shy Guy ghosts. What? And how dare I call something cooler than a Shy Guy? How dare I do that? But yes, oh, and they make weird creepy noises as well. Weird creepy baby noises. Hang on, was there some light in here? Okay, there's no light in here. Well, that sucks. Hang on, Medley. I probably want... Yeah, I wanted her over there, didn't... Yeah, okay, well, I messed up there. That's okay, though. Medley, I choose you. So you have your main cast of characters, and then they get these, like, supporting characters. And they have, like, supporting characters by default, right? Like, they have... so basically, like, you know, for those of you who play Smash Bros, there's, like, Pyra. You may remember, like, Pyra and Mithra, and they are, like, Rex's sort of supporting character. And then there are, like, other ones as well. You know, it's like the character Nia, who appears early on. She has one, like a big, like, snow leopardy guy called Dromark and stuff like that. One of them has a robot that he built. That kind of thing. So you get these supporting characters, and the base supporting characters... oh, hang on, I meant to... Ugh, I'm a silly Billy. Hang on a sec, sorry. But, like, the base supporting characters are, like, really good. So there's not really a whole load of reason. Oh, hang on a sec. Can I hit him from, like, over here? Yeah, you. Hang on, I'm gonna just point this downwards. And then... you, come this way. Yeah. There we go. You hit them with enough light, and then they turn into a real boy! Sorry, that was Mickey Mouse, not Pinocchio. But anyway, look, hang on. So we'll stand over here where the light's hitting me, and then he gets hit by the light, and then haha! Nice. Cool. And look, we got some arrows. That's pretty sweet. So yeah, so you get these, like, supporting characters, right? And the thing is, you can actually get more than the default characters by, like, sort of, you can kind of, like, quote-unquote summon other characters, and it is, like, gacha-y, or gacha-y. It kind of is a bit like a gacha mechanic. But here's the thing. A lot of the gacha characters you get, at least in my opinion, or from what I kind of knew and understood about this game, weren't really any better than, like, the default sort of story-based ones you got, right? Like, the ones you kind of got naturally in the story were, like, pretty good in my eyes, and the ones that you kind of had to summon for were generally weaker, in my opinion. Oh no, there's a key here. There's a key here. No, but there's a door here as well, so it's fine. We can go through here. So there were, like, these other characters, and I didn't really. Hang on a second. I'm gonna put her. Okay, I'm gonna put her up here, and then we'll see what happens. Oh no. No. Oh no. No, I was going to say, is there a trick to beating these guys? But I just remembered what the trick is, and we can't utilize the trick. Oh gosh, hang on. No, I want the fire. These things are so scary and creepy, and they make their weird elephant screams. Don't scream at me with your elephant noises. Okay, nice. Okay, that's how you beat them. That's how you beat them. You get within range, right? You get close enough to target them, and then you do an A jump, and then, aha! Okay, that's a really good way of beating them. If you do an A jump, the animation carries on, and then you hit them. Okay, nice. Excellent. Well, that worked really well. That actually worked really well. You learn something new every day. But anyway, you get these summonable, you get these, like, summonable characters, but, like, I just didn't really think they were that good, and I didn't really focus on them a whole lot. Like, it was kind of a waste of time, like, getting a whole load of these characters that would just kind of sit there and, like, never really be used. But there were kind of a couple of points in the game where you kind of needed to have them. Because they would have these, like, field abilities, right? Like, abilities that you use out in the field, like, not just in battle. So it'd be like, oh, to open this door, you need, like, a character with, like, you need, like, you know, 4 levels of electric mastery. And it's like, well, one of the in-game characters already has good electric mastery. So I haven't, like, got a load of other electric characters, you know. So you need, and it's like, And I think actually, I mean, that's not the best example because I think I actually did have. Oh, we got locked in. We're locked in. This means this room's important. Oh, this room's important. Okay. And then we got the intense music and everything, but these guys are a pushover. I'm telling you. Come on, target. Okay, well they're not that much of a pushover, but. Right, hang on. While the head is gone, we have to attack the head. Oh, was that it? Are there like 2 more at least? Okay, here we go. Yeah, here we go. So, but yeah, so there kind of be points in, like, and the thing was, generally these like field abilities, right, would be used for like, kind of more for like exploring purposes. Like, oh, if you want to explore the world, if you want to like maybe get some rare items and stuff like that, you know, like, you know, get a lot of these summon a lot of these characters, you know, level up their abilities a bit and stuff like that, and then you can get some cool, you know, if you put in time to, you know, unlock their abilities, you can unlock some cool items and get extra money and stuff like that. So like, okay, well, that makes sense. That's cool. Hang on, I'm gonna use my shield here until he tires himself out, and then you attack him. That's the way you do it. Okay, cool. So I was like, okay, well that's fair enough. That like makes sense. That seems reasonable, you know. Oh, okay, there we go. Now we got the head. There we go. Come on. There we go. That's all that we needed. Right, that is it for the enemies in this room. So, but then you get to some points later in the story where to actually like progress in the story, you need to like have some leveled up like field abilities. And I usually did have them. I think there was one time where I did have to like summon a character or two, like summon a few people just to like, I don't know. I don't think I did ever have to really summon anyone. Actually, no, there was one time I did have to summon someone, but I don't know if that was for a story thing. But anyway, we got the mirror shield. So yes, as you may have guessed, the mirror shield, for those of you who know Zelda games, and you're like, wait, you're reflecting light. That's just like the mirror shield. Yes, it's because we now have the mirror shield. We've got rid of our shield from Grandma, that Grandma gave us. Hang on a sec. How do we... hang on. Oh, there we go. There we go. So we get out our sword, we get out our shield, we shine it at this light thing, which for some reason wasn't working very well. And there we go. We are now out of the room. Is there anywhere else we can shine our light in here? I don't think so. Okay. So let's go back. Okay, we're going to go back now. And we are basically going to traverse back through the dungeon. We're going to kind of essentially just go like the way we came. Right, Pigman, let me steal your necklace. There we go, thank you. No, let me just... There we go. Pigman, let me steal your necklace. There we go. But yeah, a couple of points near like the end of the game, you know, you would kind of like be required to like have a bunch of field abilities. And I think I generally did. But the problem is, it's like, I would have to go into the menu, like, get these, like, useless characters that I never use, but they have this, like, you know, this, like, field ability thing, and then add them to my party, and then, you know, unlock the field event thing, and then take them out of my party, because I don't want those people in my party, because they're useless, right? Like, it's kind of like, that was, like, kind of how, hang on, where did Medley go? Medley? Oh, there she is. Hang on, we're going to just do one thing here. We could, like, we don't have to fight these guys. Like, we already fought them. So it's like, Beau, what are you doing? Why are you, like, fighting these guys? It's because... hang on. Can she make it? No, she cannot. Hang on, then. Right, we are going to just stand in the middle of a dangerous room with our psychic powers... And we're going to aim downwards. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. And then we'll get you. And it's like, but Beau, you already defeated these guys. Why are you doing it? Well, the reason why is because now, if we get our shield, and we aim up a little bit, we can now hit this little sun icon that we couldn't hit before. And look, there's like a hidden room back here. Oh, and there's like more light and everything. Wow, look at that. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me... come on, come on. There we go. Yes, let me hit this thing. Yes, there we go. Okay, and we'll grab that. I'll happily grab that rupee. Right, Medley. Come on. Oh, hang on, I need her to like come with me. Come with me if you want to live. Will she jump down? Ugh, no, of course she won't. I wanted her to like follow me down, because here's the thing: if I jump off this thing, she's gonna like start flapping or that. So that's why I was like, please let me just, you know, but whatever. Hang on a sec, we gotta again very slowly do this, but okay. So this is a good example of teamwork, but those field skills in Xenoblade are an example of not so good teamwork in my opinion. I don't know about Xander, and I mean I think I spoke to Kevin a bit about this on Twitter as well. Hang on a sec, there we go. There we go. That's what we wanted. But yeah, so I sort of was like, I didn't really like how there were, you know, there was kind of this like, oh, there's all these characters, and it kind of just seemed like okay, well, it doesn't really seem necessary for me to have them, so I'm not really going to invest a whole lot of time or energy into this. But then there are a couple of points in the end of the game where it's like, I hope you invested some time and energy into this, and it's like, well, I didn't. You know, like, this should have been something you made me, you know, get used to, you know, sort of kind of emphasize a bit more and make sure I was doing, or make it more compulsory or something, you know. So I liked the idea of having all these supporting characters. I liked the idea that, and one thing as well is that they have like different elements and types, right? So it's like, you know, it's like, oh, there are like, you know, so it's like, oh, you could have in your team, so you have like, say, Pyra, who's like fire, but then like you have, you know, it's like, oh, I could have like this ice person, and then I could have like a dark person, or I could have like a light person and an electric person. That's cool, but I feel like there should have been more like in-game story options, like characters you meet who become a part of the story or something like that. That was kind of like my takeaway. Oh, hang on. Sorry, did not mean to smash her face in there. Hang on, I just want to check something here. Okay, yeah, we came from that way. Okay, yeah, so I want to grab her. So I was trying to enter this room. Here we go. Oh, I remember this room. Oh, well, you know, I do remember this room, because this was the room we started in. So yeah, so we are now back where we started, literally. So we didn't have to like go back, you know, go back the way we came. We can just like sort of take this shortcut, and we're back to the first room. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so we're gonna grab her, and we're gonna get her aiming at this sun thingamajig, because if you remember, we needed 2 sun thingamajigs, and now we have them. So let's go here. Let's aim up. Hang on a sec. Now, Link is a bit more... He doesn't really hold his shield as still as Medley holds her stringy thingy. So, so you do have to be, like, a bit careful in that regard. We don't have an extra key, do we? Oh. Hang on a minute. I'm a little bit confused here. Did we not... Have we been here? Have we been through all this? Oh no, hang on. I am a bit confused, I won't lie. I thought we had been in one direction, but not the other. Oh no, actually no, that's when I started talking about the 2-minute rule, so I think maybe that was why... Oh, don't grab my medley! Not to be confused with my melody. Hang on a sec, I'm just going to use a bow and arrow here, but not that kind. There we go. Sorry, Medley. Yeah, don't let her get hit too much or anything. I don't think it makes too much of a difference, but you don't want to get hit when, Oh, hang on, the hand thing. Hang on. Ah! No! No! What? Why didn't the hand come out? Like, why did it only come out once it was, like, grabbing me? And is Medley still... I think Medley's, like, at the beginning of this room, so it's okay, but... Right. Hand thing. There we go. Like, I wanted it to come out like that, but it didn't do that. So it's like, well, yeah, you're gonna grab me if you don't, you know, come out at all or whatever. But anyway, Bark. Okay, let's do this for real. So yeah, so I liked the idea of having supporting characters. I liked the idea of like being able to, you know, like customize your team. Okay, I'm really sorry, but like, why isn't this hand like coming out here? Hand. Why is this hand just... Ugh. Okay, I know why. I know what the answer... I know why this hand is being awkward, but... Okay. Hang on, we're gonna just very quietly sneak around the hand. There we go. Gotta avoid the void, as Jelly Rain says. Yes! Okay, hang on a sec. Right, we're gonna... And then... This will probably just give us like a treasure map, but hey, better than nothing. So yeah, so I liked the idea of having all these supporting characters, but it was weird how they were kind of necessary, but not necessary. And I just didn't really even think they seemed that good. Like, I was like, well, I like Dromark, and I like Pyra, and I like all these other characters. And you actually like have to have these characters equipped anyway, like Dromark and Pyra. You can't unequip them. And, like, they were good. And don't get me wrong, there were, like, a couple of the summonable blades of these, like, supporting characters who I liked. There was one called Wulfric, who was very powerful, and who... there was, like... Again, a thing I got stuck on, or, like, a field event that I needed to unlock. I was like, oh, how do I unlock this field event? And I kind of looked up online. It was, like, get Wulfric. Like, he's really good. And it was, like, just use this character to summon Wulfric. And I was like, oh, okay. And I got Wulfric, and... so he was cool. And then, you know, and there's like one later on who I don't think was mandatory, but he was kind of mentioned and included in the story. So I got him as well. And so, but yeah, I just didn't really use these characters, and they kind of were like important, but not important. And it was kind of like, well, make up your mind. Like, I need to know whether it's like one or the other. Hang on a sec. Oh, okay, hang on. These guys... I can't hit these guys with an arrow. I need to actually use my leaf here. So, my leaf. Okay, he's not gonna... Alright, Medley, conduct me. Da, 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 da. Okay, Yuri, hi. Guess he doesn't want to give you a hand. Very nice. No, I know. Very annoying though. He really did not. Okay, so I don't really know why we need to play that there. Like we're already in the, like, I'll put it this way, right? We cannot possibly reach this door in this dungeon without knowing that song. Do you know what I mean? Like, I get into the dungeon, we need to play the song, right? Because it's like, oh, you got to learn the song, you got to have Medley with you, you know, that all makes sense. But that seems like a kind of unnecessary door. I'm just saying. Okay. I don't know if we can, like, go over there or anything. I'm gonna wait till later on, or just never. But let's go through. So, the blades are one thing. And we kind of talked about this a bunch as well. Oh, hang on. No. Medley. Hang on a minute. Let me just conduct her very quickly. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, okay, I've got her facing the wrong way. That's not what I meant. Hang on. She was supposed to be facing the other way. Hang on, can I? Yeah, do that. Are you gonna do anything, or? No. Oh, I didn't mean to. Whoops. Okay, whatever. Anyway, bark. Hang on, I'm gonna do the old trick here. The slash. Da. There we go. So they are weak to the light, and if you're in a pinch, just use the light. But it's fine. But yeah, there were kind of the field things where you have to like have where like having loads of blades helps. That was a bit of a weird thing, but that is something I would kind of say was wrong with the whole game. It had all these mechanics that you kind of like manually have to check, and it's kind of like, oh well, because they're sort of, and a lot of the time it feels like it's just stuff where it's like, oh, the more you invest into this, the more interesting it is, the easier the game becomes, but you don't necessarily super duper uber need to like pay attention to this all the time. But then there would kind of be points where it's like, I hope you paid attention to that thing. And it's like, not for a while. So it kind of meant, and one thing as well, and just it would have these tutorials, and the tutorials were like pretty good, but then there was no way to really like look at them later on, and there wasn't really a way to like if you lost to a bot, like basically there's this thing called a chain attack, and I remember using the chain attack in Xenoblade X and in Xenoblade 1. But in Xenoblade 2, I didn't. Just to quickly explain, there's like this bar that you would like fill up. Hang on, can I hit? Yeah, mirror. There we go. Nice. There was like this bar that you could, when you like battle in the game, there's like this bar you filled up. It's sort of divided into like 3 segments, but there's like this bar that you fill up. And when the bar is full, you can do this very powerful chain attack. And so you may be thinking, right, so Beau, as soon as you would hit the 3 bars, you would do a chain attack, right? And like, no, I actually didn't. And the reason why is because, if you remember, I said it's like divided into 3 segments. And basically, if a character faints, or if a character gets knocked out, you can revive them, but only if you have segments in your bar filled. 1 segment will revive 1 character. So I kind of always liked how, and the thing is that as soon as you use the chain attack, you deplete your bar, right? So you don't have any segments. So if a character faints, you're then screwed. So it's a very kind of like all or nothing, kind of high risk, high reward type thing. Like, it's not necessarily always a guaranteed KO. So I would prefer to just kind of play the long game, and that's usually how I played like a slightly more defensive thing. I ended up finding like a slightly more defensive team being the better thing for me, where I would just kind of like slowly chip away, get healed, that kind of a thing. But like a couple of the bosses at the end really did kind of almost, I would dare say, rely on chain attacks. There was one boss who, I mean, he would literally heal himself. Hold on a second. I'm not going to go into this room just yet. Let's go into the other room that we unlocked, and then we'll see what happens. Oh, she actually just follows us in? No, she doesn't. Oh, yes, she does. Okay, cool. We don't have to carry her. I wish I'd have known that earlier. Okay, these rooms are very... I'm just going to say this. These rooms are very similar to one another. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. I probably needed to carry Medley as well. Oh no, Medley! Medley! And okay, so when we're in this purple fog, at last I see the light, but the fog has lifted or something. You can't use your sword, which kind of sucks. But hey, we got the small key, so whatever. Oh hey, the fog cleared. And at last I see the light. And the fog has now the fog has lifted. Okay, good. Well, anyway, right, hang on. Sword. Okay, good. Okay, good. We're getting rupees. We're beating hands. You know what? I think I'm just gonna, like, we don't need Medley. I don't think we really need to fight these hands. We can just get out of here. Oh no, wait. Oh no, we do need to fight the hands. Hang on. I think we do need to fight the hands, because I think if we beat all the hands, we'll get an item. So let's do that, and then we'll get back to... Then we'll figure out what happened to Medley in a sec. Okay, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Guys, she's fine. She's fine. Okay. But yeah, so the chain attacks are really cool, but I kind of didn't really use them, because you just didn't really need them. And it's like, look, I would rather have the ability to, like, heal a character... then to, and also as well, I'd either play the slow game where, actually no, that's kind of, I tended to play the slow game, but when I was playing like in more regular play, So for bosses, I played the slow game. For regular enemies, I played more aggressively. And when I played more aggressively, I liked having healing, because I would actually kind of often, if like, say, one thing about the game is if you're fighting one enemy at a time, you're absolutely fine. If, like, several enemies attack you at once, then you can often be screwed pretty quickly. But if you have a very aggressive team, you can still win against two people. You just need to be able to revive them, right? And I didn't, like, have a healer or anything. It was very aggressive. So it's like you need to have, you need to have like a segment filled in your chain attack bar. And I kind of wish that there was almost like a separate life refill bar or something like that. Like that would be my wish and hope. Hang on, I need to find my Medley. Where did Medley go? Oh, was she like... Oh, Medley's at like the beginning of the game. No, I know where she is. If I go this way... Hang on. If I just go back, I know where she is. Sorry, you can't see on the map. I would show you on the map if I could, but I can't, so... okay. But she is... Here we go. Toon Link, I'm over here! I'm in jail! Give me $200! Ooh. So how do we get you out of here? Well, let's see. The thing doesn't appear to have a ceiling. So, if we play our command melody, and then we get you to fly up... Why you couldn't just do this on your own? Like, you talk about Prince Kamali needing your help. I think you need his help. Okay. But still, okay. Right, come on. Come this way. So yeah, so so I didn't really use the chain attacks, but then for a couple of bosses at the end, you kind of literally need the chain attack. There was one boss where, like, he would heal himself. Like, once he got to a certain amount of health, he heals himself. And if you're just, like, chipping away at his health, you need to defeat him in a big burst of damage, which is what the chain attack does. But it's hard because, like, I don't know if you can use a chain attack if you don't have all your characters alive. But, like, but that's the thing as well. It's like, if your character dies and you, like, revive them, you then can't do a chain attack because you lose some of your bar. Like, your bar is then less filled. If you have all 3 bars filled, it's like, cool, time for a chain attack. But then if one of your characters dies, well then now I need to revive them, which then loses the bar. So it was just a bit of a thing where it's like, the chain attack sort of seemed like a nice option. Like, hey, if you want to do this high risk, high reward thing, this is a cool option for you, my dude, my bro, my guy. But then there actually were bosses at the end that needed the chain attack. And further to that, there was like this extra element of the chain attack involving like orbs and the different elemental types I mentioned. If you remember earlier, I said like, oh, there's like fire and electric, and there's this and there's that. But yeah, it just kind of... Hang on a sec. Where was the... Hang on, I want to find the funny room. Where was the funny room? Okay, this is the room. This was the room. Okay, I'm going to put you down. Hang on a sec. Can I shoot with an arrow? Oh, I can. Nice! Okay. Nice! I don't think I really knew you could do that. That's pretty cool. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna... Come on, let me up. Okay, cool. But yeah, so that was a thing as well. And then basically, yeah, there was like this whole extra mechanic to do with the chain attacks, involving the like elemental damage you did. And there was kind of like this encouragement where you could do these like elemental attacks, but there was this whole kind of thing where it was like, oh, you should like do lots of different elemental attacks in one battle. Like, do different elemental attacks. Don't just do the same elemental attack over and over. Do different ones. And then if you do different ones, that makes your chain attacks better. And then, like, but that was like a whole thing where it kind of like, I was like, okay, well, you told me this like in a 10 chapter game, like 7 chapters ago. I literally haven't needed it until this point. Like, so Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was like a master of telling you things, you not really fully understanding them or or knowing how like busted or even necessary they could be, and then kind of like finding out later on, oh whoops, I should have been paying attention to that thing. I don't know if like say Xander and Kevin and anyone else could attest to like, no, that's like a fair enough assessment. But and again, I acknowledge that a bunch of it is that I'm a bit of a silly Billy. But I'm not like some completely hopeless person. Like, I knew about the different elemental attack types, and I knew about like, oh, like, you know, sort of utilizing them and getting like super effective damage on enemies, and I would kind of, you know, and I was very savvy with like using the different elemental types, but I didn't realize they like played into the chain attacks, and I didn't really understand about the affinity as well, because the affinity, again, until the end of the game, you really do not need to know about affinity. You just literally do not. Like, not like the in-battle affinity, not the out-of-battle affinity. But the thing with, like, the golden line... Again, people who know about the affinity in the golden line will know what I mean. But if you're playing the game and you're kind of early on, you're probably not going to know about the golden line. And it's like... But you don't need to know about it. It's, like, not important. I'm not sure how to explain this, but I think the light that reflects off my instrument can be redirected onto your ship. We've already done this like a bunch of times, Medley. Yes, of course. You want to be helpful. I get it, but like, okay, hang on. We're just gonna. Oh, hang on. I want to hit this guy whilst he's. Hang on. Yeah, you. I'm trying to hit you. Yes, you. I'm trying to hit you. Hang on. We're gonna just shield you. There we go. Yep. Okay, nice. Okay, lots and lots of enemies. But yeah, so chain attacks are pretty complicated. Like the basic, and here's the thing: the basic idea of a chain attack isn't, because what you do is you hit the plus button, right? You just hit the plus button or the start button or whatever if you're on other games, and then there's basically just like timing things, like press the B button at the right time. On the surface, chain attacks seem simple, but then basically there was like these extra mechanics to chain attacks that like I didn't really, you know, realize or whatever. So again, like I only sort of knew about like, oh, like the different elements stuff plays into chain attacks. Like I only knew that from looking up online. Like I kept seeing people talk about orbs, and I was like, what do you mean orbs? And again, this is where I'm a bit of a silly Billy, right? The orb thing, if you're playing Xenoblade 2, or if you ever play Xenoblade 2, here is a big pro tip. When you are beating an enemy and you do the different elemental attack type things, and you're facing like a boss or something, you can actually see like big orbs. You can actually see big orbs floating around the enemy, representative of the different types of elemental attacks you can use. So you know earlier I said like, oh, the game wants you to use like different elemental types. The reason why is because it like creates these orbs, and then the orbs that you no, don't have the same button that gets the shield out be the same one that makes her stop pointing her shield at you. Oh my gosh, sorry. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Although I suppose... No, I can't point... No, I can't make her point out the shit. No, she has to... And this is the annoying thing. She has to be the one, like, throwing out her light like this. So, right, let's try this again. Right, defend. Okay, hang on. Yep, there we go. There we go, okay. But yeah, so if you do like an elemental attack and you end with a fire attack, woo, you're ending with lots of fire, very hot and exciting. You know, and then you do one that ends with water. There will actually be these big orbs floating around the enemy, representative of like fire and water. And like, I didn't really pay attention to that. Like, so much is going on. Like, you're keeping your eye on so many things. I just never paid attention to the fact that like, oh hey, like there are these orbs floating around the enemy. I was like looking at my other teammates' health bars. I was looking at the enemy's health bar. I was looking at the elemental types that were going on and stuff like that. You know, I was looking at when my allies were ready to launch their attacks. You have to keep an eye on like when they're ready to launch their attacks or not, you know. So there's just all this stuff going on. It's like I didn't have, you know, on like the UI, I wasn't like paying attention to like, oh hey, look, the enemy has some kind of orb floating around. Like, just I didn't know, like, you know. So yeah, it's just not the. There's a lot of really cool stuff. I imagine Xenoblade 2 makes for a really fantastic and fun second playthrough once you know like how to play the game, you know. But that first time, yeah, it's just a bit, it's like, wait, I needed to be doing, you know, there was something as well where like I needed to be like salvaging, and like I hadn't really been salvaging because I was like, I'm not very good at the time. For some reason, the timing on the salvaging was like weirdly difficult. Like, it never was difficult on the attacks, but for the salvaging, the timing was like really hard. It was like, press B now, press A now. Like, it's like, whoa, that was way too fast. But for some reason, yeah, so for some reason, like, so I was like, the salvaging isn't really fun. I'm sure that if I need to do it, the game will give me some kind of ow, 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 ow. I'm sure if I need to do it, there'll be some kind of very specific mission where it's like, oh, I need to be salvaging. But then there kind of wasn't, and then I suddenly needed to do a lot of salvaging, and there were just like a lot of things where it's like, oh, it turns out I needed to be doing that thing more. But it's like, well, okay, but it was like boring and not interesting, and it wasn't, and it literally hasn't been important until this moment right here, right now. Ow. Oh, no, no. Oh, this thing's gonna grab me. No, 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 let go, let go, let go. Ow. No, no. Oh, gosh. Let go. Yes, no, stop hitting the sword against the stuff. Oh my gosh, that was stressful. That was stressful. So yeah, so I loved Xenoblade 2, but it had all these different things going on. And I know it sounds like I didn't pay attention to any of them, and to some extent that wouldn't be like a completely incorrect assumption, but like I swear I paid attention to so many things and invested in so many things, but then there were all these things I just was like, this thing doesn't really seem that relevant or that important. Like, it's literally not come up at all. And then it's like, oh, hey, you know that thing that hadn't come up? It's coming up. And it's like, well, no. Now I need to, like, you know, do a bunch of stuff. So, yeah. Oh, hang on. Sorry. It's center, then right, then left, then center. So I liked Xenoblade 2, and here's the thing as well. It was actually quite short, and I know those of you who have played it would be like, what? No, it's not. It's like really long, and it's like if you looked at my playtime, you'd be like, Beau, that's big. It's like, no, but I just mean compared to the other Xenoblade games I've played. Like Xenoblade 1, I played that for about like, I think it was about 120 hours, and then Xenoblade X, I played for 190. That's 190, not 119. Otherwise, I'd just say 120, like Xenoblade 1. But yeah, so, you know, I've spent a lot of time with, like, Xenoblade games, but this one was only about 80 hours. It's really funny. I looked at the, like, how long do video games take website thing. I looked at that, and it said, like, 80 hours, and I was like, oh, I'm, like, always slower at games than what this... Like, whatever these things say, I'm always, like, way slower than them. So I imagine this game will take me, like, this game will definitely take me, like, over 100 hours. No, it was, like, 80, and I did, you know, I didn't really invest in the side quests a whole lot, because, again, the side quests were a bit unenticing and not interesting and not appealing to me, really. I'll just say. Okay, hang on a sec. We need to... let's just jump down here for a sec. Oops, sorry, Medley. So I didn't really do a whole load of side quests because they just didn't really interest me much. But other than that, I feel like I did dive into a lot of stuff pretty deeply, pretty thoroughly. But yeah, it was sort of only, quote unquote, 80 hours, which is, you know, that's a very good amount of time for a game, definitely worth it. And again, I probably will, and because of that, I probably will play it again someday. But one thing I have decided, though, I think, is, unless I do, like, my New Game Plus file or something like that, I think when I play the game again, someday, and I do it on my, like, you know, second Switch account or whatever, I actually think I might just play the game on easy. Even though I have all this knowledge now about how to beat the game and with chain attacks and stuff like that, I could probably beat the game so much easier now than I did this time. Even in like 10 years from now when I'll forget all these mechanics, like they'll come back to me, you know. And I'll be like, oh yeah, the elements and like the orbs, and yeah, I gotta use the orbs. But I actually think I might just play it on easy or something, just because the thing about Xenoblade is, like, the gameplay's good, don't get me wrong, like, the gameplay's good, but honestly, the thing you kind of mainly play it for is the amazing story. And so if I kind of wanted to play it again, it would be, yes, it would be to get that hit of the gameplay, but it would also be to get the, just to re-experience the story. And so I'm kind of thinking, like, if I ever do play it again, maybe I'll just do it on, like, easy mode or something. Like, and between the knowledge of... And then I can kind of just enjoy the game without the frustrations of it and stuff like that. You know, and just kind of chill and relax and enjoy it more. And it's like, yeah, that honestly sounds like that might be a good way to approach it. You know, as I get older and stuff like that, things like my reaction times... will probably like slow down and whatever, and it's like I'm not going to be able to play all these games forever, like every decade. Do you know what I mean? Like there's going to come a point where I'm not going to be very good at playing these games, and maybe like, you know, but it's like, yeah, they're saying Feta, I'm replaying the first game on Switch and I might switch to casual mode at some point. Yeah, exactly, because it's like you don't need to prove it. Like, if you've done the game on normal mode, which I did for Xenoblade X, and for Xenoblade 2, like, you don't need to prove anything. Like, I've done it on normal mode, and it's like, well, yeah, like, that's it. So yeah, that's kind of my thought. And not that I'm going to do every game on easy, but it's really funny. I had a thing years ago where I kind of thought that I would be, like... I thought I had kind of vowed to, like, never play a game on easy again, because I played a game that was too easy. It was Ashes 2009, which is a cricket game. It was a cricket game based on a thing called the Ashes, where England play Australia, like, every 2 years. Hang on, I need her to... I knew I should have. I saw that switch, and I was like, I should have made her jump on the switch, but no, I wanted to explore, and... Right, hang on, we're just gonna... Okay. Right, we're gonna hit this switch with Medley. Oh, come on, Medley. There we go. Atta go. I think... Does she need to be on the switch? No. Okay, good. So, what we can do here is... She is a bit better at pointing light, so we'll use her rather than Link. Although I say that, and then I suck at getting this treasure chest. There we go. Okami Spider Brush. I don't mind playing games on easy because I have many games I want to play, so I don't want to spend too long on a single game. That's very true and a very good point, honestly. Hang on a sec. Let's just see. Hang on a sec. If I stand a bit more to the right, I can then angle off to the left. There we go. That's one thing you do just have to be a bit careful of with these light puzzles. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna do... no, wait. Actually, I'll just leave her for a sec. We'll leave her for a sec, and then we'll... No, I want to get the treasure chest. No, I want to get the treasure chest. There we go. Oh, dang it. Yeah, no. That would have been nice. Okay, hang on a sec. I'm gonna just get her again. There we go. I wish life had an easy mode. I know. I know. Hang on a sec. Let's just point this downwards a little bit. There we go. And then, with the light shining on our face... Ah, there we go. Yes. There we go. 1. And 2. No, don't tell me I need all of these. Hang on. Okay, and 3. There we go. And 4. But yeah, so I don't think like on a first playthrough I'll play games on easy. Like I'll play them on normal mode. But I think as I get older, I might just be like, look, I kind of want to just experience this. And if it turns out I'm just not very adept at like playing this particular kind of game, then maybe, you know, I'm just like sort of, you know, maybe I do need the easier mode or whatever. But for now, I'll keep playing games on normal. But I honestly think there are some games where like, if I'm like replaying them and I've already beaten them on like the regular difficulty and it was like, I did have some like difficult points when I played that game, then I might just play them on like easy mode. And I might do that with like Xenoblade games so I can get through them a bit quicker, so I can just experience their amazing stories, but without, you know, having to worry about, you know, just getting stressed at some of those sort of more awkward bosses where like the level scaling isn't quite done well, or you forget the tactic to beat it or whatever. Okay, right, let's get there we go. We're gonna shine on the mirror. There we go. Nice. And then, okay, and then that one's fixed there. And then hang on, so this is going through here. Oh, hang on a minute. We need to grab you, don't we? Here we go. Yeah, without getting stressed so hard your hair splits. Exactly the thing. It's just one of those things where it's like, why kind of like in some ways amplify some of the flaws in a game when you can just change the difficulty setting and kind of enjoy it more for what it could be or something like that, you know. And again, at least on like a replay through, you know. On a replay through, you're kind of just looking for like a bit of a like, just like a hit kind of thing. Like, oh, I just want like a bit of a Xenoblade hit. Oh, I could do with a Xenoblade hit right now. And hang on a sec, we're gonna go like this. There we go. And it's like, and if you've already beaten the game before and you just want to like, you know, oh, I want to remember how the story plays out, I want to kind of remember how the bosses were, you know, then just whatever, like, it's fine. So anyway, sorry, those are kind of my thoughts on like game design and Xenoblade 2 and stuff. I can't really talk too much more about it because of like story spoilers and stuff, but the story is incredible. The story is absolutely incredible, and like that is kind of why you play it. The other thing I'll say as well is that you have these big worlds. They're not like the most fun to explore. It's not always like the most obvious. It's not always like the most obvious. Kind of like say where you need to go or how you get to a certain place, because it will kind of have these maps that are a bit kind of similar to say something like Zelda, where like, you know, there's like, it's a big world to explore and you have to figure out how to get around, but it's not really like a platformer, so it's not really super duper designed around the idea of you kind of like, you know, you can't like, oh, I'll jump up over there or whatever. It's just kind of not really that kind of game. Oh, right, that's it. Okay, so I need to get Medley back. Medley, where are you, Medley? Medley, where are you? Where is she? Oh, there we go. There you are. Come here. You did good, kiddo. We need you over this way now, though. So, where do we need her? We need her by this, I think. Okay. Oh, good night, Jelly Rain. Thank you so much for joining in. Hope you're able to maybe catch up on the rest later. Feta, I replayed Fire Emblem Awakening recently and only used Robin, and it was actually way easier than using a whole team. That's awesome. I'll have to keep that in mind for the next time if I ever play Awakening again. Hopefully I will someday. I kind of would like to go back to some of my fire, because I mean I did Fire Emblem Three Houses 3 times, you know, in total. Should I have had Medley? Should I have had Medley with me? Probably. Here, we shine the light on you. We shine the light on you, and we shine the light on you. Okay. Ow, that was painful. Oh, cat's going nuts. Might need to deal with him in a sec, but we'll figure it out. Hang on, I'm gonna just get 1 or 2 hits in, and then there we go. Ow! I was trying to shield, but it didn't work. Ow! I was trying to shield, but that didn't work. Oh no! And now he's getting his body back. No! 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 Ow! 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 Oh no, I didn't mean to hit the orb. Ow, I didn't mean to hit the orb. Because otherwise all these items are going to be here, and I don't... Hang on. Right, hang on. No, 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 don't aim for the other one. I want to hit the head. I want to hit that single... No, I want to just hit the head. Okay, there we go. Come on. Right, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on, I shielded. Right, shield. Right, come on. Oh my god. Okay, there I didn't shield. That was bad on me. But I really thought I'd hit him enough times to warrant. There we go. I really thought I'd hit him there enough times to warrant the head separating from the body. But okay. Behave, naughty kitties. Well, it's just Sylar. It's always Sylar. He's a menace to democracy. Okay. Right, we're going to pull this block out. There we go. Gonna lift this up. Gonna go up here. And then we're gonna go in here. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Ooh, treasure chest. Da 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 da. We got a treasure chart. Okay. Right, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back and see Miss Medley. Miss Medley. Oh, crud. I hope she didn't... Oh, I hope she stayed where she... She's going to be at, like, the beginning of the room, isn't she? That means I got to remember what I was doing. I don't want to remember what I was doing. Okay. Medley, where are you? Oh, she's this way. She's this way. Oh, is she up here? Medley, are you up here? That is not cool, Medley. Not cool. She is. How... Medley. You bad girl. Come on. Get this way, you silly sausage. Right. Okay. Whoa. Right, hang on. We're going to get the old summony Rooney and do this. Okay. No, no, no. Don't. Hang on. We're going to float up this way. Okay, yeah. So we did that one. Yeah, that ain't going to work. Okay. So what we do is we're going to go... I don't know what, like this or something. There we go. We'll do that. Hopefully this works. And then... Ow, I actually can't see where I'm shining the light. There we go. There we go. Okay. Right. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And 4. There we go. Nice. Okay. Okay. And then, hang on, we're just going to hit these jars here, because these probably have loads of rupees in them. Whoa, they really do. That's a lot of rupees. Hey, if we get over 1,000, we're going to go get that heart container, okay? Okay. So, we're going to go this, we're going to do this, and this, and this, and this, and this. There we go. Okay, so... I actually didn't really pay attention to what that just triggered. Did that okay, so there's light here and there's light... Okay, so... If it basically created the extra beam of light that I needed... Because I need 2 beams of light. One I need up here. Oh, that was so close. Hang on a minute. Okay. Tenchi, the trust bond between them must be really strong because she lets him control her physically, lol. Well, I told you, like, conduct me. She's all about being conducted. Okay, and then so she's beaming up the one beam of light, and then we're beaming up the other beam of light. Come on, there we go. Nice. Excelente. So if I just check my map. Okay. Oh. Oh, my neck. Okay, right. I don't know if I need her to come in here with me, but... Oh no, I'm locked in here. Well, oh well. Right, here we go. So we got this guy. Oh, hang on, I'm just gonna get my leaf back. There we go. Hang on, I need to get my sword. Yeah! Hang on, I'm just gonna... Ow, 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 ow. Oh no, I was pressing the button to jump away. There we go, we got his crest. Okay, good. And then his back is exposed. Well, it was. There we go, okay. There we go, nice. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay, right, okay. There we go. We got the big key. Nice. Okay, so I think that's kind of most things about Xenoblade, but I loved it. I'm glad I did finally get it. The thing that was annoying, I know I've said this before as well, but I really don't think they printed many copies of the game. And so if you didn't get the game in like the first, like, what, year or two of it coming out, because it's like, okay, in a few weeks, and I do unfortunately mean in like a few weeks because we're in like August now. In a few weeks, right, here in America, we're going to get Black Friday sales, okay, in November. And when we get those Black Friday sales, you know, there'll be some Switch games that they'll be like, oh, these Switch games cost like $40-something instead of 60-something, right? And they'll have a lot of the old ones that are popular. So like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Breath of the Wild, they'll definitely have because it is the Kingdom. You know, maybe like Smash Bros. You know, even maybe things like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. You know, but like, you know, and I think even Xenoblade 3 and Splatoon 3 could fall on that list because they are now like over a year old, right? And I will absolutely be getting Xenoblade 3. And so, you know, it's kind of like, hang on, let's go this way. Oh, I remember this now. I remember this now. Can she, like... Oh, cat's going nuts. May need to deal with him in a sec. And I think Xenoblade 3 and Splatoon 3, one of those games, if not both, there will be places selling those games for Black Friday, for you know, for like $40-something. But like Xenoblade 2, in like the past couple of years that I've had a Switch, I've never seen Xenoblade 2 being sold like, hey, here's a brand new copy of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and it's like $40-something. Maybe on the eShop, you know, maybe like before Xenoblade 3 came out, Nintendo had a bit of a thing on the eShop where they're like, oh, hey, you know, like here's Xenoblade 2 like for like 30% off or something like that, right? That is totally a thing that they could have and probably did do, but in terms of physical copies, not a thing that happened. Not in my past few years of having a Switch. I've had a Switch since the beginning of 2020, okay? So, but like, that's why I think they didn't print many copies, because you just never would like see it around or anything. And it's just like, and it's just kind of like, Oh, hang on, it's Sabertooth. A few weeks? Oh no. Well, one hand, I'm glad I don't work in retail anymore. I work in a hospital now, and you know people can get ridiculous. Whoa. Well, I hope everything's okay. Right, I'm just gonna check my map. So yeah, we are like done with this dungeon. So I'm just gonna like save the game, if I can. Okay, and continue. And we are gonna do the boss. The big bad boss. So I think we'll stick with just one dungeon today, and then next week we'll do the other dungeon. But so we'll do like some side questy stuff. Maybe we'll even get some Triforce, Triumph Forks stuff done. And yeah. But I always liked this boss. I don't mean I like this boss in terms of the aesthetics or the idea, but it's a fun boss to fight. It's the big bad boss. Boo! But yeah, so this is a fun boss. This is a fun boss. Hang on, can we like target him? Yes. Come on, target, target, target. There we go. Come on, target. There we go, right. We shine a light on him. Okay, and then he's like, ooh. And then using our heavy gauntlet things that we use to pick up not just faces, but big scary bosses, you throw him into the spikes, and then he splits off into like a bajillion of these things. Oh, hang on, can I just get like a boomerang or something? There we go, right. And then boomerang, attack. Hang on, we're gonna... There we go. Okay, that was like, I think we got like 4 of them there. That's pretty good. It probably wasn't. But oh well. Okay. Oh, hang on. He's inhaling us. And he's blowing fire. Okay. Now we can shield him again. But yeah, he can't really do a whole lot to us. So this is pretty straightforward, I would say. It's good if you can kind of look at where they're going to land. It's pretty good if you can look where they're going to land, because then you can just hit them immediately. I guess we did do pretty well that first time, because that only let us hit one. Oh, hang on. I'm going to run away, run away, run away. Hang on, we're going to hide behind him for a sec. Oh, hang on, what's he doing? He was up to some shenanigans there, but we're not going to allow that. No, 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 no. Okay, hang on a sec. We're going to throw. Right, let's see if we can keep an eye on where these things are landing. There we go. Right, 1, 2. Oh. No, no, you. 3. We'll get you. 4. And then can we hit that green one who we already hit one time? Okay, no. Well, that was a bit of a rubbish ending, but oh well. Okay. I think we might be able to get all these after like one more cycle, though. So yeah, not a good boss in terms of like, oh, he's scary or well designed or any of that stuff, but he's fun. He's fun. Oh, he's trying to belly flop us. That's what he's trying to do. Okay. Well, anyway. There we go. Nice. And then we pick him up. And we whoop. Hang on a sec. No, no, no. That lamp is in the way. The lamp. Oh no, dang. Oh, that only let us get one. Okay, well, we should get him next time. Do you know what I mean? If it's cutting us off that quickly, if we're basically we're beating this boss faster than Nintendo intended for us to beat it. So that's pretty good at least. Hang on, let's... There we go, shine the light. And then we'll get the camera lined up so we're standing in front of the thing. Hopefully this lamp doesn't get in the way. We get our sword out. We look for the shadows so that we can immediately just jump on these things the second. This is like a bit of a weird common trope in Zelda games, isn't it? Like there's so often like a boss where it breaks off into like a load of silly little bosses. Oh, we're down to one more. So okay, one more. I think when there is one more, they do this one more time. I don't really know how one tiny one becomes one big one. But oh well. But oh well anyway, Bark. Also, is there only one beam of light left now? There is, isn't there? So we have to use this one beam of light. Oh, the beam of light changed. Oh, that's clever. Clever girl. Oh no, he's breathing in fire. Ah. Oh no, now he's like, no, oh, now he's blowing us into the spikes. Oh, very clever. Okay, that's very clever. That's very clever. Hang on. We'll get the light. Get the light. Hang on. Light. Oh, it keeps changing. Hang on. I'll get it in a sec. Hang on. There we go. Sorry, the controls like aren't inversed, which I don't know if they were when I was a kid, but they're like not like up is up and down is down, which is kind of weird. But anyway, come on. There we go. So Xander, do you watch Papacy, or or have you ever watched Papacy, or is that just something you came up with on your own there? Just for anyone who watches Papacy, Xander just made a pun that is like kind of based on a series of videos that Papacy does, but I don't know if Xander knows of Papacy or not, or has ever watched Papacy. Ah, interesting. Okay, well, so Papacy, he didn't like come up with this idea. He saw he kind of saw someone else. Basically, there was some random YouTuber who played a video game and they kind of like followed the official guide whilst playing it, kind of thing. Like, I think it was a game they knew, but they're like, I'm going to beat this game following the official guide as closely as possible, right? Like, that was the idea of the video. And Papacy was like, oh, I'd love to do that, but with Pokemon. So he did a video. It's very popular. I highly recommend it. It's very entertaining. He did a video beating, I think it was Fire Red and Leaf Green. It might have been Red and Blue, but I think it was Fire Red and Leaf Green. Beating Fire Red and Leaf Green as Nintendo intended. And it was a very funny guide, and it was a very quirky guide and stuff like that. So it was really funny watching him play through the game. But he does this series, beating Pokemon games as Nintendo intended. And then I don't think he came up with the pun. I think someone in the comments did, but they were like Nintended. So they sort of so now he sort of calls it like his like Nintended series, or it's like or like the Nintended as Nintended, the Nintention, that kind of stuff. So that's just funny that you say that. Right. Anyway, let's leave the dungeon. Yeah, I would definitely check out that video. You don't have to check out, like, everything he does. Like, you have to now backtrack through, like, years of content, Xander. No, you don't have to do that. But the Fire Red and Leaf Green video is very good. It has, like, over 1 million views or something like that. So, anyway. We are going to power up our Master Sword through the medium of dance. No, just song. Just the medium of song. So, there we go. Yeah, it's so nostalgic. It's the theme music. Oh, JP, it's been recommended to you. Yeah, so yeah, again, and I'm not even saying like watch all the videos in the series, because one thing as well is that some of the video game guides, as like you get closer to the modern day, like the guides get sort of better, so the playthroughs kind of almost just more like standard playthroughs. But the Fire Red and Leaf Green one, it's a very entertaining like strategy guide and like playthrough, and it's a very good video. So it probably is like half an hour. I think it is like 20 minutes or half an hour or something like that. So it is kind of long, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Ryan, hello, hope you're doing great today as you ascend through the medium of dance. Oh, well, thank you. The prayers of the Earth Sage have restored the Master Sword's former energy, but only some of it, only half of it. There is but one last step before it becomes the true Master Sword once again. So Toon Link, the power to repel evil, is not yet fully awakened. Is that her saying it, or him? Oh, no, that's her, okay. To complete the awakening of the Master Sword, you must go to the Wind Temple for one more prayer. Now, Toon Link, step into the light behind you. No, I don't want to die. And return to the surface. Your next duty is to find the Sage of the Wind Temple. I will remain here and continue to pray. You must hurry. Whoa, we got 10 Canadian dollars from Temper Tenchi. I have nothing creative or witty to put here today, so I'll go to the mushy route. You're amazing, and I love watching and listening to your content. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. I am just going to deal with this cat as well, but Tenchi, thank you so much. That's really kind. And Toon Link. About Prince Kamali. Please watch over him for me. I'm now going to float out of here. Goodbye. Farewell. I'm just going to do it with the cat. I love you. Stop. Okay. Oh, there we go. Not. Oh, yeah. No, wait, I was like, not. No, wait. It was Sylar. Yes, sorry, that was Sylar. Hang on. So, the Master Sword's power still has not fully returned. Perhaps I am mistaken, but I fear the worst for the sage in the remaining temple. You must hurry, Toon Link. Oh, whoa! And $5 American dollars. From Shibertooth. You did the thing. Hurry! Oh, thank you, Shibertooth. That's really lovely. Thank you. We do have an hour. Oh, we do have an hour. I am wondering, should we very quickly, because we could, like, if we really quickly act right now, we could do this other dungeon. So we either do the other dungeon now, or we do side questy things. I am honestly inclined. Well, what do you guys think? I'm not sure if I can put up a poll or anything, but just say dungeon or side quests. 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 Let me know. I'm gonna look at my map quickly. Dungeon or side quests. Make your choice. JP says side quests, so that's 1 for side quests. Team 1 for side quests. Because we have an hour left, but I honestly think we could beat that dungeon in. Because we just beat that dungeon in about an hour. So we could beat the next dungeon, and then next week we could do the side quests and the Triforce stuff. And then I don't know whether we could beat the game next week. But okay, more people are actually saying side quests. Okay, people are saying side quests. Okay. One thing. Okay, Xander, you voted side quest, which means you now have to help me out. Sorry, that's just the law. Would you mind looking up where you get the ghost chart from? I know I could just look up like, oh, what the moon is like right now, but I want to get the ghost chart specifically. If like Xander or Kramen or whoever wouldn't mind just looking up what island and where that island is geographically located, what island it is, I would really super duper majorly appreciate that. That would be really wonderful. Anyway, thank you again, Tenchi and Shibertooth, for your very, 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 very kind super chats. I was gonna say, just speaking of money, on the subject of money, that's the thing. I just beat Xenoblade 2, and I didn't get the DLC whilst playing the game, but I do want to play the DLC. I do want to play the DLC before I play Xenoblade 3. But I don't know when I'm going to get it, because I can't. I just like spent money on the game, and you know, it's like, and that was fine. But I don't think I can really justify buying. I don't think I can really justify buying the DLC for 2 right now. But it's like, but next month the Sword and Shield DLC is coming. Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet DLC is coming out, and I do already have the Scarlet DLC like pre-ordered. But one of the things is that like, I probably will like have to get the Violet DLC like for the content, for the streams, and then also so like next month I'll be busy with one DLC. I probably also need to like save money to get the Violet DLC though, and then actually, was that DLC 35? Oh, was that DLC 35 instead of 30? I think it might have been. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, I might not get the Violet DLC right away. We'll have to see. Unless people like very kindly, like, unless we're like in a few weeks we do a Pokemon stream and we're like, hey, this is the time to super chat. But like, because we'll do some more shiny hunting in a few weeks. Once we're done with this game. But anyway, do I have this map? Oh, okay. So I'm just very casually sailing through here. We'll get this fish. But hang on, we'll just watch out for the shark. Get out of here, shark. Yep. Wait, we've already been to this island. Wait, hang on. So did I not? Hang on. I'm very confused now. Did I not like get the fish for this island? Oh, I didn't. Okay. So then what the heck's this island called? Like, if we got the treasure chest here, is this just like Block Island or something? Yeah, I think it was 35, wasn't it? Because it was about the same time that Tears of the Kingdom was announced as being 70. Oh, that DLC better be worth it for 35. Like, I'm just going to say that. But yeah, but I want the Xenoblade 2 DLC for the Torna side story thing. Because that's supposed to be about like 20 hours or whatever. But yeah, I don't think I can really justify the price. But like now is the time to play it, because next month I'm going to be doing, so like September will be like, I'll be playing Scarlet again for that DLC. But then again, like I bet it will be quite quick and short, like in the, you know, Pokemon Sword and Shield. But then in October, Super Mario Wonder comes out, and I do want to get that right away and not wait for Christmas on it. So it's like, that's like, you know, if Super Mario Wonder is like a $60 game, and then if I'm kind of considering maybe getting Violet for like the content, that's then like $95. So it's like to then spend like another $30, like that's a lot of added. So, but I want to get Xenoblade 3, or I probably am going to get Xenoblade 3 for Christmas, and I'm going to get the DLC along with that for Christmas as well. But it's like, but I really should play Torna, and then there'll be the other Pokemon DLC at some point before Christmas, like November or December. So, you know, it's just kind of like, when do I play Torna though? If I don't play Torna in a couple of weeks, like I want to take a few days off Xenoblade anyway, but it's like if I don't play it before the Scarlet DLC, I don't know when I am. So I'll have to, hopefully I get like a nice gig or something soon. I actually did have I won't get into the full story, but I thought this week there was a gig I was gonna have. But then it fell through, and it was a bit of a sad story, and it was like, you know, and I was like, oh man, if this gig goes through, I'm gonna get that golden Torna, but then it fell through, so yeah, it was a bit of a shame. Anyway, Bark, no more sad stuff. No more sad stuff. Yes, but yeah, if I do get that, if I do get the Scarlet, Violet DLC, so I'm saying the wrong Pokemon game every single bloomin' time. If I get the Violet DLC, yes, we will see the return of Mr. President. Northeast of here is Forest Haven. They say a unique kind of firefly is blah, 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 blah. And keep it in a bottle. Yeah, no, we already did that. Well, unless I've got the wrong firefly, which I might do in fairness. But that's okay. We can. It doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, sorry. So. Oh, Diamond Step Island. Second to bottom row, first. Oh man, that's miles away. Okay. Wind Waker. Away. Xander, thank you very, 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 very much. Right. Yeah, we weren't gonna naturally be going to this island anytime soon. Oh, actually, because we have our iron boots and the other thing, and we're here at Outset Island, before we do go to the Diamond Step Island, let's go here quickly, because there's one side quest Oh, crud, I could have got the bottle. Hang on a sec. Actually, yeah, no, hang on. Do I need to be in the boat for this? Yeah, you can only do it from the boat, okay. Hang on, right. Yeah, okay, right, we're in side quest mode now, properly, where everything is very scattered and crazy. Okay, okay. Right. We will. So yes. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna get this heart piece for 1,000 rupees. Torna need very expensive build for Poppy. Needs thousands of rupees. How was that impression? I keep being like Xander and Kevin, but I don't think I've actually seen Kevin today. But was that a good impression? Was that you miss Professor Turo in boots? Yes, no, we all miss Professor Turo. We all miss Turo. Hang on, where's the Blue Chew? Sorry, I also get thrown off every time I say that because there's a YouTube sponsor. There are a bunch of videos sponsored by a thing called Blue Chew. I won't explain what it is. It's not like adult, but it just, you know, it's kind of more an adult thing than a kid thing. It's kind of I think it's supposed to be like a more natural way for men to experience something that they experience. I'll say that, and I don't know a whole lot. They're not going to sponsor me because this stream is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. So there you go. Okay, right. Where is... Let me go back to the map. Beetle's chart. Okay, so we're going to go west of here. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. That's the thing. I have, like, for some reason, I was very drawn to the characters in Xenoblade 2 from the perspective of doing impressions. Like, I like doing impressions of the characters from Xenoblade 2. Like, they're just very... I don't know. You want to do impressions of them. They're just very impressionable. You know. Because that's the thing. By the way, even though we now have like Aussie Ganondorf as canon, and he will probably be Aussie for like the rest of this stream series now. He's not quite full on Van Dammendorf, you know, because like, you know, for the Ganondorf we played it more like intense and serious or whatever, but just with an Australian accent. Whereas like say, hang on a sec. Where is this island? Oh, it's over here. Okay, I see now. But yeah. But whereas Van Damme is just kind of like loud and slow and obvious kind of thing. I don't mean that as an insult, but I just mean he's kind of like, he'd be the kind of guy who like, if he was like your dad and he was picking you up from school, and he kind of was like, oh, is that the girl you like, kind of thing. He wouldn't do that subtly. He'd be like, oh, is that the girl you like, son? Oh, hi there. My son likes you. Yeah, he says you're really pretty and nice and that you're fun to hang around with. Yeah. Yeah, he likes you. He likes you a lot. Like, that's Van Damme. Which doesn't work for Van Dammendorf. But yeah. But that's, I mean, I'm not wrong, am I? Again, Xander and Kevin, wherever you are. Kevin, if you're not watching, I know you'll watch like in the, I know you'll watch in like the video, I know you'll watch like the video replay, so you can tell me in the comments, like in just the regular YouTube comments, whether you agree about Van Damme. But I always find Van Damme a weird thing to say, just because it's sort of spelled in for some reason, and I don't really know why they did this, outside of the fact that it was localized by Nintendo Europe, so they have more of like a European flair for English spelling. But like, so his name is spelled Vandham, right? And you're like, oh, so it's like Vandam, like that's Vandam. You know, it's like, but they all say Van Damme, and it is Van Damme. And in the Japanese, apparently, if you like look at the spelling, it is spelt more like Jean-Claude Van Damme, where it's Vandamme. So I don't know why. Oh, it's 9:50. Okay, so I don't really know why. I don't really know why, like they. I don't really know why they like sort of changed the spelling of Van Damme to kind of make it something where you could easily mispronounce it, when the Japanese spelling already kind of was like a good indicator of like, oh, this is how you pronounce the name. But yeah, I don't know. That's a bit of a weird one. But yeah, there we go, Xander. I can totally see that happening, right? He's that kind of a guy. Like, he's a nice guy. He's the nice guy. He's the best of us all. But he will embarrass you in front of your crush. Yeah, let me tell you about the time he wet himself. Like, like, Dad, Van Dad. Right. Anyway, Bark. Right, now I know it's northwest of here. Actually, no. Is it northwest of here, or is it north of here? I don't even know. I think it's northwest of here, but we'll go west, just because we've got spaces to fill on our chart. And we'll get some bait. There we go. We'll go back to, oh, what? I should have gone to outset first, actually, but oh well. Hang on, oh, whoops, I did the wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, Bede was an interesting one. It would have been a lot easier and better if they had spelled it B-E-E-D, like B-E-E-D, rather than B-E-D-E. Because people were like, Bede, Bede, Bede. Like, run out of toilet paper, get yourself a bidet. So yeah, it was a bit... So I kind of like had to look it up. But yeah, so... But yeah, and JP, yeah, sorry, JP, that's why I said about the, because you sort of said about, like, Van Damme movies and stuff, and, like, that's sort of why I wanted to say about, like, Van Damme's spelling, because it was, like, I don't know, it was just kind of weird that they decided to spell it that way, because it's, like, it's pronounced like, you know, it's sort of pronounced and in Japanese spelled like Jean-Claude Van Damme, but then they don't do that in the English, and I don't really know why, other than the fact that maybe it was localized by, like, maybe like actual British people did the localization, because like Nintendo of Europe localizes the Xenoblade games that aren't Xenoblade X. That's why they have like English actors and stuff. Right, I spy with my little eye something beginning with... There we go. So maybe it was copyright avoidance. Ooh, that's an interesting thought. Yeah, maybe there was something. Maybe there was something to do with that. Maybe they didn't want to. Maybe as well. Maybe another thing as well is that DAMM is more similar to the word damn, as in DAMEMN, as in the mild swear damn. And maybe they were like, oh well, if we have VANDHAM, that's like a little bit more. Hang on a sec. I need to find the fish. Oh, wait. Was he right there? Fish, were you right there? Yes, you were. So I got so busy getting the treasure, I forgot that we needed to feed the fish. But maybe they were a bit wary of like, this kind of looks a bit like the mild swear, and... But at the same time, it is like a... Here in America, it's like rated T for teen. And I think in Europe, it's rated as like a 12 or something. So you'd kind of need to be like you actually need to be a teenager to be able to purchase the game. Anyway. So it's a bit of a weird... Like, and they swear in the game all the time. Like, they actually do swear in the game a bunch of times. Not all the time, but a bunch of times. So they don't say F, but I think they did say S. And like I said earlier, they did say bollocks, which is kind of... I don't know. That's not a swear, but again, it's not a word you'd say in front of children. You guys aren't babies, are you? I'm so glad you don't get knocked out of the boat in this version of the game. In the GameCube version of the game, you get knocked out of the boat, and it's so frustrating. 50 rupees, but that's it. I want to try and claw back some rupees. Oh, this is Horseshoe Island. Yeah, there is like a mini game here or something. Oh wait, hang on. Wait a sec. Hang on. Horseshoe Island. I don't think this is a mini game I have to pay for, is it? So if this isn't a game I have to pay for, then I'll do this right now. I just can't be bothered to do any of the games where like you need to pay for them and do multiple attempts or whatever. If we need to do any of those things, we can do them later. It's fine. But I just realized what this island is. So let me... Yeah, hang on. This is quite fun. This is Horseshoe Island. No! Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to throw this, okay, and then we line it up. Line it up. Hang on. No. Exactly. We go exactly. And then we do this. We blow it. Oh, and we mess it up. No. Oh! Yeah! Okay, well, you can just throw it, apparently. Did that cannon just destroy one of those enemies for us? That's pretty nifty if it did. Oh, hang on. Right, let's throw this. Oh, no, that's not good. That's not good. Hang on, we'll throw this, like, this direction. Oh, no, now, no, that's too far to the left. No! Come on. Oh, I come the wrong way. Okay, hang on, can we grab one of our backups? So I'm trying to play this, like, 3-dimensionally, and I need to just keep it simple. Right, look, we're gonna line this up, right? This is lined up. Oh, no, but then he turned to the right a bit there. No, no, no. Oh, right, hang on, I'm gonna get rid of this guy, because this guy's annoying me. No. Oh, we got him. Nice. Okay. Right. Oh, and those ones are back. I was gonna say, those ones are gonna respawn in a sec anyway, probably, but... Why it... Okay, well, I don't know why the Z targeting isn't, like... you know, just, like... Wait, did that not go in? I thought that went in. What? Ugh, I'm very confused. I'm very confused about what happened there. There we go. That one went in. That one went in. Okay. I thought that first one went in. Did it not? Like, where did it go? Okay, this one we actually do just have to, like, blow. Oh, it blew away. Right, come on. Okay, so I think what we need to do is we need to blow this one a little bit to the right. So that it then curves back to the left. Oh! We got it! We got it. Okay. Ah, hello, my friend. Okay. Ho ho, such incredible beauty. I'm so glad I brought this kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope! You funny man. You funny man. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on a sec. We'll do the old blowing areno thing. Haha. Get the old boomerang. Beat you up with the old boomerang. There we go. Don't you poop your things out at me. Don't you poop them out, you pooper. You pooper. Okay. There we go. Nice! That's the thing, it totally went in, because it's like, well then where did it go? If it didn't go in, where did it go? It's not like it carried on and then went off over the edge, so I don't know what that was about. But anyway, Bark, we got the treasure chart! And now I will open up all these treasure charts that I got, including from the dungeon we just did. Because I really should have done that before adventuring out into the open sea. For a second, I was a bit worried. For a second, I was a bit worried that a certain Mr. Zander had lied to me before remembering that I am actually one island south of where he told me to go, but this is just me taking the long way round, and all that good stuff. So, Zander, I apologize for like a split second there doubting you. A day after your birthday, I for a split second doubted you. Even though I do frequently be like, Zander, can you tell me where to go? Because I can't be bothered. I don't want to like get my phone out and start faffing around on stream and. But, so anyway, but yeah, you said second row, one up, from here. I'm not gonna get that treasure there, there's no point, there are like enemies and whatever. But no, it's a Diamond Step Island, I remember that name. But no, here we go. Is this the Diamond Step Island that I've heard about? Let's see. No, in all seriousness, and I know I say this like often, but I do just want to make the note. But seriously, Zelda, thank you for like looking stuff up for me and stuff like that. It just helps the stream, you know, sort of play out a bit more smoothly. Houston, we have a problem. Okay, we actually can't go to this place until we do the dungeon. So we won't do the dungeon now, but we have to remember this island because we can't get to this island until we do the dungeon. I remember we had this with a couple of other places as well. Okay, well, yeah, if this is Diamond Step Island, if this is indeed Diamond Step Island, unless I'm on the wrong island, Diamond Step Island, or Diamond, see, to go back to spelling and stuff like that, is it Diamond Step Island? Is it Diamond Stepper Island? Who knows? Like, just, can we just agree that, like, if certain letters are in a certain order, that means you pronounce it a certain way? But anyway, so if you use the treasure that's hidden on that island there, the thing that vanishes as soon as you get near it, it won't vanish anymore. You know it. I'm talking about it! That thing that appears on nights when a wee bit of the right half of the moon is missing. Don't know what I'm talking about? It! And that's all the info I got to offer. But yeah, so we have been alluding to the mysterious mysteries of mystery. Her name is Mystery, throughout, but anyway, Bark. Now, I could just warp there, but honestly, I think if I use this fast sail, we'll get there in, like, no time at all. Oh, man. We also need to keep an eye out for, seagulls. Ah, because... Haha! Boom. Oh, hang on, actually, we'll try and get that one. Ah, the old Wii U lag. The Wii U Legend of Zelda, the Wind Waker lag. There we go. I was gonna say, we wanted to find, that's why I'm like keeping out for the seagulls, guys. Keep an eye out for seagulls. I don't know if these all need 2 hits or whether I'm just constantly missing the first hit and end up getting the second, but I feel like they do need 2 hits. Oh, no, maybe they just need 1. Or maybe, no, actually, no, I think I hit that one earlier, actually, so. Yes, Satella got my reference. Oh, yeah, Phantom Hourglass had a ghost ship thing, yeah. I don't like Phantom Hourglass. It's been long enough that I can say that. Right, let's get this thing. Yeah, it's been long enough where I feel safe enough saying that. I'm sorry, but it's like fine, but the whole like center dungeon mechanic. There's like this dungeon where you do like, I think I said this even a few weeks. Orange rupee? That's it? All that for an orange rupee? Whatever. Okay. Anyway, Bark. Phantom Hourglass, you never played it. Don't. No. If it comes to like a Nintendo Online service someday, and it has like save states and stuff, yeah, give it a go. But don't seek it out for your DS or your 3DS. Like DS and 3DS games are only getting more expensive, given the current like eBay hassles and stuff, and the way that video games just weirdly. It's just, I remember when I was a kid, like when the Super Nintendo went, you know, kind of quote unquote went out of fashion, and like the GameCube was the thing, you would go into a game shop and they would have like, you know, bins of like Super Nintendo cartridges and stuff, and they'd just be like, here you go, £5 for Super Nintendo games. And like now though, as soon as you like move out of a console generation, previous console generation games just get so expensive. Like 3DS games are you know, a lot of 3DS games are expensive. You know, 3DS games are expensive. DS games are expensive. Wii U games are expensive. And I know, like, the eShops have gone down, but we didn't, you know, there wasn't a Super Nintendo eShop. So, yeah, just very, but yeah, so Phantom Hourglass, with regards to the current way that games, you know, price and stuff like that, I wouldn't worry. It's just not worth it in that regard. Again, someday, hopefully, there will be like a Nintendo DS player or whatever. I don't really know how they'll do that, but with regards to the touch screen and stuff. But I'm gonna sneeze in a sec as well. So yeah, with regards to all that stuff, I don't really know, but Toon Link, there we go, nice. So with regards to that kind of stuff, I don't really know, but still, but it's not worth seeking out in the current atmosphere and current climate, 'cause it's just very frustrating. And I think I talked about this a few weeks ago, so I won't go off on a big waffle about it here. But the thing I will say, I am just going to beat these things. I don't care about the chew jelly. I think we've probably got enough chew jelly. Anyway, bark. Sorry, now that I've sneezed, I can hear how, like, congested I sound. I might, like, blow my nose in a sec. I might, like, mute the microphone and blow my nose. Okay. So, anyway, bark. But we're going to go up this island, as we do. Here we go. But no, so the thing about Phantom Hourglass is there's like this tower that you have to climb, right? And what happens is at the beginning of the game, you like climb the first 5 floors, right? And then later, sort of thing, like you then go like beat a dungeon, right? And then you need to get to the 10th floor. And it's like, oh, but there's a way to warp back up to like the 5th floor, right? You don't need to like redo floors 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 again, do you? Yes, you do. And then you need to do like 1 to 15 and 1 to 20. And it's just like, oh my gosh. Oh, if only I could fly to the top of that hill. But look, there's a rock head. Oh, there is a rock head. Rock head, rock lobster. Da, da, da. Oh man, I hated that Family Guy moment so much. The song's like fine or whatever, but I don't know. People just hyped up that moment so much, and I just didn't care for it. I'm sorry. Right, okay. We are facing west, so I want the wind here to face to the west. And I'm gonna blow my nose. Hang on. Okay, wind, go west. There we go. Right. Now I know I'm not actually. Now you may be thinking, hold on, Beau. Like you're not gonna hit the head if you aim for the west. We're not aiming for the head. I actually want to go this way before I go for the head. Okay. I actually want to go here. I want to go back in here because did they not say that there was a fairy here or something? I might just be making stuff up. But I want to go back in here. I want to explore this part of the world again. Oh, although I think I need the item from the dungeon. Dang it. I just realized, yeah, this island might be kind of silly and pointless to do if I don't have that item. I really might need to do that next dungeon before I can do a lot of other stuff. Oh no, wait, there's a bomb. Okay, hang on then. Okay, good, we can do this. Okay, we're gonna put the explosive thing in water. That'll not affect it. Okay, cool. Come on, climb up. There we go, good boy. Yeah, I might not do too much exploring today. Just because there might be things we can't do without that item. We've already encountered like a couple of times we needed that item. So, but here is the fairy. Fairy! I can't even remember what this one does. Does this one increase our wallet size? She increases wallet size, right? Wallet size? Wallet size? Wallet size? Wish we'd have got this back when we visited Jaboon, but oh well. Speaking of Jaboon, where was he when Valoo helped us? Like, I get why the Deku tree didn't help us, but like, why didn't like flippin' Jaboon come help out? Valoo's like, I'll save you, and then like Jaboon's like, nah, I'm good, bro. Like Valoo had to come save the day, but no Jaboon. But oh well. Okay. Ooh, piggy, 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 pig. I'll steal your necklace. I'll steal your necklace. Come on, attack me, bro. There we go. Thank you. Fight me, bro. That's what I meant. So come, fight me, bro. Yeah, come on. Come on, pick, 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 pick. Yeah, piggy, pig, pick, 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 pick. There we go. Nice. Hang on, we'll just get the orb. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay. And then we'll hit this orb. And we'll get these rupees. And then I think basically now we're probably never going to have to worry about rupees again. I don't know if that's every rupee upgrade. I think it might be. Because we got the one that got us 1,000. We had 500 rupees, and then we could get 1,000, and then... Hang on. And then we did everything else that there was to do. So, okay, yeah, this is the final area. Okay, nice. Ow. Okay. So, what we want to do now, right? We want to look... Maybe we did want to go that one. Well, let's just try this anyway. What direction are we facing? Let's see. Let's check the map. Okay, we are now facing northwest. So let's change the wind to northwest. And then we will... Haha! And then we'll see if we can make this jump from here. Okay, so let's grab our leaf. Leaf! Because we might be able to. We might be able to make this. We're making it! We're actually making it! We're making it! Yes! 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 Okay, and cancel, but like you lose all momentum. No momentum. So make sure you are actually above where you need to be. Anyway, look, on our home island this whole time, there was a big face for us to smash with a hammer. No, not smash with a hammer, but just smash with our, preface. Happy Leif Erikson Day. I always post about Leif Erikson Day, because like my Facebook memories will like remind me of it, but I never remember it's like October something, I want to say, but yeah. Anyway, the Savage Labyrinth. Deep in the never-ending darkness, the golden shard you seek awaits. Wait, the golden shard? Ooh, this will be interesting then. This will be interesting. Hang on, I just want... Oh, hang on. Fight me, bro! Now, are these things not giving us hearts? I don't think these things give us hearts. So this actually might be a bit of a labyrinth, and we might have to be a bit careful about how we fight here, okay? Dana, 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 Dana. Is that all of them? Nope. Come on then, fight me, bro. There we go. Because if this is literally what that sign said... Oh, hang on. We can get a bunch of joy pendants here. And we do need some joy pendants for something that we'll hopefully get in a bit on this stream. No, no, no. I want the joy pendant. There we go. Nice. And then you... Boomerang you in the face. There we go. Very nice. But no, if this thing is literally what that sign said, that is interesting compared to the GameCube. I'm just going to say that. I am just going to beat these things. I'm not going to worry about the chew jelly too much. He says before chewing their jelly. Let me chew your jelly. Jelly your chew. Because actually, I don't know how much chew jelly I have, so there we go. Nice. Okay. We've only lost a quarter of a heart, so this is good. This is good. Otaku Nate. He's a jewelry thief. I admit it. Hang on, let's... There we go. Yeah. So you just make sure you're targeting the correct one, and then you'll be fine. But if you're targeting... If one is attacking you and you're not targeting it, it will just attack you. So hang on, let's just get the attention of this guy. Hey, you, buddy, pal, buddy, hey. There we go. A button. So yeah, you just gotta wait for them to attack you and then do the A press thing. Yeah, there we go. And you can feel it with a rumble in your gamepad as well. So it's easy. It's pretty easy. Okay. Wah! Dunna, 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 dunna. There we go. Okay, nice. I think I've only said to like and subscribe one time in this video, and we're nearly at the end, and yeah, that's not great. We'll see how long this mini dungeon takes, and then we'll kind of decide whether we wrap it up here or not. I was thinking I would maybe go to Windfall Island and get a start on some of that stuff, but honestly though, like, if we finish this and it's like we've been going for 4 hours, I'm happy to stop at 4 hours. Do you know what I mean? There we go. There we go. Nice. I didn't have my sword out right away, so that wasn't that ideal, but we did it, so it's fine. Okay. There we go. That's another one done. Still only at a quarter of a heart, so that's nice. Oh, hang on. I want to get the bats first. No, I want to get the bats. I want to get the bats. Let me joy your pendant. Ow. Okay, ow. There we go. Right, you. And then you. Nice. I didn't even talk about some of the AI stuff, did I? Let me just talk about that very quickly. It's basically this thing where, basically, over my hope and I sort of have this hope and wish, but it's also what I kind of, it's my prediction, but it is also a hope and a wish as well. But I do think that this is what will happen. Basically, again, this is why I can't put it in a blog, because it's like there's so many, there's like this real mishmash of things going on in my mind. Ow, ow, ow. I was hitting you with my sword. A mishmash of things going on in my brain where it's kind of like, this is like my hope and my wish and my prediction, but I think like studios and big companies and game developers and all these people, right? I think all these people, I don't know why, by the way. So it's like you come down here and then there's like an exit. I don't really know why there's like an exit at this point. But we ain't gonna take it, we're gonna keep going down. But I think it would be very good. Oh, hang on, wait, boomerangs work on these guys, don't they? Yes. Oh, hang on, I need their feathers for the Rito ladies, for the sexy Rito ladies. Sorry, that probably sounded weird. I shouldn't have said that. That was like me just like sort of like doing a Simpsons line, but now I probably shouldn't do that because otherwise people will be like, aha, you're like a feathery, or what's like a furry but for bird people? I don't know. Feathery? I don't know. But like, but yeah, the fish told us earlier that the ladies of the Rito tribe like golden feathers, so we got to get golden feathers because later on I'm sure we're not going to give feathers to a Rito lady or something. But anyway, but right, anyway, Bark. So companies, I think companies, like, not just the studio execs, but like game companies and other big companies and stuff, even like food and drinks companies and oh, crud. Did an enemy just fall through the floor? Did you guys see that? I just saw an enemy fall through the floor. Oh, okay, hang on. Maybe this will be okay. Okay, oh, thank goodness. That enemy totally, like, fell through the floor, and I thought that had, like, jinxed the game. I am gonna save my game right now. I know it will probably put me on, like, the outskirts of Outset Island, but I'm saving my game. Okay, so... that was scary, that was scary. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I can boomerang these guys, right? Yes. Oh, and you don't even need to hit them with your sword after. You can just boomerang them in the face. Yes. Face meet boomerang. Nice. Okay, cool. There we go. Nice. So I think all these different varying companies need to my advice to them all is like right now, right away, as soon as possible, make public statements saying we vow not to use like AI for anything that's kind of like creative, not for other things, because you know this is a sort of like AI could have some useful purposes and stuff, right? And like this is where, like, you know, it's kind of hard to put things in writing, and definitely on places like Twitter where you're limited to like 280 characters. Like voice AI may not entirely be a bad thing. For creative endeavors, it absolutely is. But for creative endeavors, it absolutely is a bad thing. But okay, come on, these are all taking their time. But outside of creative things, there could be some uses for it. The example I think of is Stephen Hawking, because oh, whoops. Okay, wanted to get those feathers. Oh no, 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 no! Target him. Hang on, we'll get your feather and then whatever. The example I think of is Stephen Hawking, because if someone like Stephen Hawking could have recorded his voice, he could have recorded his like academic papers and books he'd written and stuff like that. He could have recorded them, and then his own voice could have been created, and he could have lived with his own voice for the rest of his life. And that would have been a really lovely thing. And I think as a way to help people with like medical conditions where they're like not going to be able to speak someday, but if you could give people a heads up, like, hey, look, you're probably going to lose your speech someday, but if you like record yourself talking and stuff, we can, like, you know, give you your own voice back. And I think that's a really lovely and beautiful and wonderful thing. But for like video games, no, like just get people to do it, pay people to do it, you know, because because like Stephen Hawking, I mean, again, some of you guys listening to this may not know this, but like, you know, unless you watched the movie about him a few years ago, but like, he's an English guy, and you're like, but what? He like had like an American robot voice. It's like, yeah, the voice was American, but he wasn't. He was like an English guy. I can't remember if he was from Cambridge or he just went to Cambridge University. But I think he was actually like from Cambridge, which is near where I'm from. Like I was like about like 20, I don't know, I was like 20 miles from Cambridge or something like that. Like not, and I would go to, no, I was probably only about like 15 miles from Cambridge. But yeah, very close to it. Went there a lot. I've been to Cambridge like loads of times. It's where, you know, if you wanted to go to the cinema or go shopping or anything, you go to Cambridge. So, but that's where he's from. But like a lot of people may not necessarily realize that because he had an AI voice that was like not his voice. So, you know, it's, you know, so there is like some nuance to like AI debates and stuff like that. But for artistic purposes, TV, video games, stuff like that. She loves LOL. Hey, lovely to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do these things give off feathers? They do! Okay, well, let's get some feathers for those Rito ladies. Okay. And then we'll boomerang you guys a bunch of times. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Come on, come on. Ow, 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 ow. Boomerang. Sword, meet face. Face, meet sword. Okay, ow. Boomerang. There we go. And we'll boomerang a bit more, and then we'll sword a bit more, and then there we go. We're doing okay, aren't we? I know I've probably just jinxed that. But we've only lost like 2 hearts. That's pretty cool. That noise right there sounds like something out of Pianta Village as well. Anyway, so, you know, look, I'm willing to accept and acknowledge that there is like some... You know, there is like some... Oh, wait, we healed up, didn't we? I forgot we healed up. And got rupees. But yeah, there's like no... I feel like there should be a treasure chest here, but that's where we beamed down from, isn't it? So, you know, so there are ways that... I'm doing well, thank you. I'm just having a quick discussion about, like, AI and voiceover and stuff like that. Hang on. Bah! Ow, 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 ow. Hang on, do boomerangs work? Yes, okay, good. Okay, hang on. Hang on, and then you. I'll hit you with a boomerang. There we go. There we go. If you hit one with a boomerang and then go for another, that's actually kind of a good way to go about it. Anyway, Bark. Yeah, I never did the Master Sword trial on the DLC. Oh, I had trouble with these guys before. I just remembered. No, 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 no. Hang on. No, no, no. Come on, I was behind you, dude. Come on! Okay, that one I probably didn't hit, but there we go. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, blow up the other. Okay. Oh, come on. That should have been a... There we go. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Very nice. Okay. So look, I'm willing to accept that there are some uses for it and stuff like that. There's a lot of good automation out there. Like, I know automation has kind of changed the way that some of our jobs work and stuff like that. But, hang on a minute. There we go. I'm just gonna quietly go over here. Okay. And then 2, 3. There we go. And then we're gonna go over to the hole in anticipation of him kabooming. There we go. Very nice. Toucan Sam's family is rude. Exactly. Hang on, I'm just gonna get the arrows back, I think. Oh, ow, ooh, ow. Very rude. Very rude. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna... Okay. I'm not gonna try and get chew jelly. I don't think the yellow ones even give up any chew jelly. No, I boomeranged it. I boomeranged it. What happened to the boomerang? There we go. Okay, nice. There we go. Down we go. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. Oh wait, hang on. I can just use the bow for these, right? No, no, no. The bow. Yeah. I'll just use the bow then. I'm not gonna worry about like doing any leaf stuff. I think you can even just hit these guys. Come on, come. No. Don't go first person. Just L target or ZL target in this case. There we go. Very nice. So, you know, there could be some nuanced thing behind it, but it's very dangerous. And yeah, and JP's just said a thing I was going to say as well, because, like, these, like, digital, like, well, like, there do need to be some laws behind it, because, I mean, for one thing, it could be used very badly politically. Like, you could just make a person say a thing that they didn't say, and, you know, all you need to, and here's the thing, all you need to do is just use what technology exists now. Get a bunch of the people currently in, like, you know, the government to say bad things, and that could, like, destroy, you know, that could just do so much damage. And I'm kind of amazed that, like, nothing too bad has happened so far. But yeah, but like, but someone needs to present like what the technology could do to these people, like in the Senate and Congress and stuff like that. Hang on, why is he? There we go. Because if they could just see what this stuff could do and be like, look, you know, this is you saying a bad thing. Do you want that being legal? No. Well, and this isn't like free speech. Like pretending that someone who hasn't said a thing is saying it isn't like violating free speech. It's like the exact opposite of free speech. It's like you're pretending someone is utilizing their free speech. You know, it just impersonate like if impersonating someone on like a credit card is like credit card application or whatever, you know, sort of like that kind of thing is illegal. Like, oh, you know, then you know, like it just shouldn't be with regards to other things. So there's a lot of dangerous ways AI could be as well. That's a whole other discussion for another day. But in terms of you know, but in terms of like media and entertainment and stuff, you know, it's kind of like it's just a thing where, so this is the, sorry, now I'm taking a long time to say nothing, because I really haven't said what, even close to what I was going to say at the minute, but I think, like, these companies and stuff, when it comes to using AI for, like, recreational and, you know, sort of recreational and entertainment stuff, no, there we go, yes, there we go, when it comes to using AI for, like, those kinds of things, I think companies would do very well to make public statements saying that they vow not to use AI, and to like put it in contracts and stuff like that, have a specific line saying this will not be used for like AI purposes or anything. I think like companies would do very, very well to jump ahead and get that out there now, because companies already doing it, like, they aren't popular, you know, like people don't like the companies that are doing it so far. Hang on, this guy's gold. Yeah, nice. There we go, nice. Come on, come on. Give me your crest, there we go. Hang on, I just wanna... There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Hang on, you. Come on then, someone attack me. Whoa, not like that though, with the A button thing. Ow. Okay, fine. You. Give me the A button thing. A button thing. But I think companies need to say it now, because it is not popular. Companies who are, you know, kind of using AI and stuff like that are like having to backtrack and apologize and stuff like that. Like I don't know if you guys saw, but like Zoom got a load of flack for it, and then they had to like issue a statement being like, no, we're not going to use Zoom for AI, like sort of thing. And so it's not popular, and like the studios aren't winning. Like, people are on the side of the fans for the most part, right? Man, imagine if you got this far and then you like messed up or whatever. Anyway, Bark. But like, you know, regular people are on the side of the fans. And the thing about modern day, like, I know the internet has a lot of things wrong with it, but the thing that is good about the internet is that it informs people. Like, a lot of people are very informed. Like, where once upon a time ago, regular people didn't know how, like, how actors live their lives, how movies and television get made, those behind-the-scenes stories. People never knew that stuff. It's why it's so weird when you watch, like, behind-the-scenes stuff on, like, a really old film, because it's kind of like, I don't know, just... Whereas nowadays, you see behind-the-scenes stuff for films, like, when the films are coming out and stuff like that, you know? So, whoa, we got a Triforce shard! Yay! So we got a Triumph Fork. I mean, a Triforce shard. So we need 7 more pieces. Very nice. Very nice indeed. So that is probably, honestly, a pretty good place to end the stream on, but, oh, hang on, this is back at the beginning, right? Yeah, the Savage Labyrinth. Okay, nice. Yeah, JP for now. But this is kind of this is where like some of my hoping and my wishing comes into it, because it's like, you know, like, so basically this is the point I was gonna say. Like, fans are becoming more aware of like how things are made, how things are put together, how people live their lives and stuff like that. Like, people know how the sausage is made when it comes to the entertainment industry. And they know more about the people, like developers and just regular actors and all these other things. And what kind of comes with that is this is sort of a sense where fans know like the plight of the actor, and so fans are on the side of the actor in this situation. The studios aren't going to come out of this looking good, and the longer they keep dragging it out, the worse their reputation is going to be, you know? These studio heads don't look good. Like, and I mean, I won't use a particular example I just had in my head, but let's just say that CNN, the news channel, they, a couple of months back, made a decision that was they did a thing that was very controversial, and people were like, you shouldn't do that, and the guy who was at the head of CNN, he was like, no, this is great, this is awesome, like, this will be really good for us, and stuff like that. And yes, a lot of people watched the thing, like, yeah, sure, a lot of people watched the thing, but then, immediately afterwards, people stopped watching CNN, and their viewership really tanked, and then I don't think it's, like, recovered since. They made this one bad decision that was very, like, controversial, and people were like, don't do it, and he's like, no, I'm gonna do it, and then he did it, and now it's, like, blown up for them, and it's, like, a reputation takes a long time to build. It can be a very quick thing to destroy, and it takes a long time to repair. And, and that's kind of why, like, with AI, for these creative things and stuff like that, and even for, like, adverts or whatever, like, it's not popular, and people don't want it. And if you are gonna, like, try and insist on using it, people are going to speak with not just their wallets, but their voices. Like, because of the internet, people are more informed of this kind of stuff, and they are going to be able to voice their concerns and, like, shame companies loudly. Like, oh, hey, this company's using AI for their adverts. Oh, hey, this company's using AI for this. Like, don't use this product because they use AI. Like, that is a thing that can and will and is happening because of the Zoom thing. Hang on a sec. I just want to see what he's looking at. Oh, so that's how that works. So I think the studios are on a losing end of the battle, and these executives don't look good. Any sort of good reputation they have is kind of dwindling away. And this guy who is in charge at CNN, who was like, no, I'm going to do this. Again, those of you who know American politics will know the thing I'm talking about. I won't say it out loud, but they did this thing, and people were like, don't do it, and then he did it, and then their ratings have dropped since, and then guess what? He got fired, or and now they're, like, scrambling to, get back to where they were. And I think that I think it will be the same for, like, a lot of these studios and companies and stuff like that, where it'll be like, people will be like, don't watch this show because it's got AI in it and stuff like that. Like, people will do that. That is a thing that will happen. And so, hang on, do I have... Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, I was going to say, we've been here before. So we'll wrap up the stream in a second. Well, we'll save here. Hang on, we're going to save the game here. This is where we're going to, like, end the stream for today in terms of gameplay. I'll just talk about AI for, like, another minute or two. But yeah, so it's kind of like this losing battle for the studios, I think, because I think people are just way more informed. And the more informed people are, the less they're going to side with the studios and stuff. I just think that's, like, how it's going to be. And I think there's just going to be this thing where people are going to look at AI and they're going to go, oh, hey, that's scummy, you're being scummy. And it's going to cost these companies money. And that's, at the end of the day, what they want to do. And they think they're going to save money by using AI stuff. But, like, they're not. Like, they're not gonna, because people aren't gonna watch a movie that's like don't, and again, and to compare it to the CNN thing, like, there will probably be a studio someday who, hey, it's the music from the song. There are gonna be people who they're gonna try and, like, make a movie using only AI. And it'll probably do all right at the box office or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, it'll probably have an okay first weekend because people will be curious, right? But then they'll watch it and they'll go, well, that was garbage. And then and then when, like, another movie... So then it'll have, like, a really big drop-off in the second or third week. And then people, like, won't, and the studios will probably be like, oh, it had a good weekend, we'll make another. But then no one will watch it. And they'll be like, oh, well, that was probably just because it was a bad one. We'll make a third one. And then no one will watch it. And this is like what's probably going to happen. Like, they'll, like, these studios and companies and stuff like that, they will probably try and be stubborn. They will probably try to continuously, like, cheat and work their way to, you know, being able to use AI because they'll see it as some way of, like, saving money. But eventually, you know, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? They will realize, oh, people don't want this, and our job is to give people stuff that they want, and they give us their money for the stuff that they want. Like, that's kind of my prediction for how these things will go. And again, like, these strikes, I'm hoping these strikes, we will win these strikes and stuff like that. But here's what I think will happen, right? It'll take a while. These strikes will go on for quite a while. But eventually, the companies will relent. They'll be like, yeah, we got to make some Marvel movies. We got to make, you know, this, that, and whatever. So they'll cave in, and they'll cave into, like, our demands or most of our demands. But then, whenever, like, another contract is available for renegotiation, like animation contracts, for example, you know, this will happen again. There will be like a video game contract or a game contract or whatever. And instead of the game developers or animation people looking at what happened with this strike and going, yeah, we don't even want that to begin happening. These execs and stuff like that, these animation execs and these video games execs, they'll go, well, I mean, Disney and Universal and Netflix and all those other people failed, but I won't fail. I can do it though. I can win this. No, you won't. And they'll try, and then we'll strike again, but for like video games or animation or whatever it is. And then the strike won't go on as long as this one has. They'll quickly be like, oh, I've made a mistake. No, this is the exact same thing playing out again, isn't it? It's like, yes, it's the exact same thing. Now just don't try and screw us over, okay? That's, you know. And then they'll relent, but they'll keep trying. This won't be, this probably won't be like the first strike. Like, there probably will be like a video game strike in a few years. Like when like the video game voice, you know, the video game voiceover contract is up for renegotiation. These studios and stuff like that, I'm telling you now, they will think that they can win, and they will force us to strike. And I will probably be very hard up when that does, and I will need your super chats when that happens, because a bunch of my work comes from video games. And I won't be allowed to do them. And it might be hard for me to play them, like I might need to play retro games. But still, they will keep trying this, and it will take them way longer to learn this lesson than any of you guys watching right now will. Like, you guys have already learned the lesson. You guys learned the lesson like 2 days into this strike, or even before the strike. But you guys probably learned this 2 days after the first news notification came out that actors may strike in a few weeks, right? Like, that's how long ago you guys learned this lesson. These people are not as clever as you guys, and they will keep trying, and they will keep trying to be cheeky and sneaky and to not have to rely on people, but they will ultimately lose. They will keep trying. They will look at other people failing and go, yeah, but I won't. And then they'll dive in and they'll go, oh wait, you know, no, this was a mistake. They will keep trying, but like, you know, they will. So look at AI trying to dub anime. Exactly. Like, we can still work on anime, but when like an anime contract is gonna come up, these studios that like do anime stuff, a lot of them, they're not all of them, again, and this is a thing as well, some of them will learn for this. Some of them will go, no, we'll work with you, but not all of them will. There will be holdouts. There will be companies that think, yeah, well, Disney couldn't win their battle, but we can. It's like, you're an idiot. Like, Disney are going to, like people like Disney and stuff like that are going to lose this. Like, I love Disney to bits, but like, and they're trying to hold out on this, but like, it's not gonna work. Like, yeah, they'll keep making money because they have the parks and the merchandise and everything else, but soon enough, they're not going to be able to make television programs or movies. They're going to look at their movie lineup and they're going to be like, yeah, we're not going to have any Marvel movies soon. And they're going to be like, Okay. Like, that's how it's going to play out. But then another company will go along and they'll be like, yeah, but maybe we can get away with it. No, they can't either. And so people are going to keep trying. These probably aren't going to be the first strikes. Like, again, there probably will be like a video game strike or a dubbing strike or an animation strike or an animation for voice actor strike. Do you know what I mean? This probably isn't going to be the only strike relating to AI, because there's going to be some company that holds out that, or maybe not even necessarily a strike, but there'll probably be some company who will hold out and be like, no, yeah, but we can use AI though, right? And it's like, no, do you know what I mean? Like, there'll be someone, they'll keep trying. And it's a bit like politicians. You see it in politics. You will see these unpopular laws that the public do not want, but the politicians who are just in it for themselves, like the politicians who are in it for themselves, they want it. And they'll try and run it through, and it's like, no, we don't want it. And they'll tell the politicians, no, we don't want it. And then they'll have a vote on it, and the public will vote against it. But then they'll try and do something, they'll try and sneak it in some other way. And it's like, stop trying to sneak it in. People don't want it. Figure out something else, But this is something that people, like, say don't want. And that's the case for AI. People do not want AI. And it will take these studios a very long time to learn it, but ultimately they will. They ultimately will relent. But it won't then be the battle, and it's why, this is the point I'm getting at, it is why, I truly am grateful for all the sort of striking that the actors and the writers do, but it will be up to sort of we as fans, because I'm also a fan and not just an actor. I'm a fan of video games and cartoons and movies and television. It will kind of be up to us as fans to speak with our voices and speak with our wallets to really drive this message home that we don't want this. So just don't do it, okay? The model we had before was fine. We all like it. So let's just stick with that, okay? You don't need to make more money than the incredibly extreme amounts you're already making. That's a thing that does not need to happen. But, we'll have to see. JP makes the point here. I refuse to watch Marvel's Secret Invasion because they used AI on the title card. Exactly, and I think a bunch of people did. And here's the thing: the series kind of started pretty well, but then apparently it ended up kind of like, eh. And it's one of these things where it's like, it's not like the series was like so amazingly good that people were able to, like, if it was so amazingly good, there could be people being like, well, I don't really want to watch it because of the AI thing, but it's meant to be really good, though. If you're creating, like, mid-quality content and it's using AI, or you're like, doing stuff with AI, it's like, people aren't gonna, like, yeah, if you're creating the tastiest food in the world, but you're, like, doing awful stuff, people will probably still have the yummy food. But, like, if you're doing awful stuff and you're not really that worth it, if there are like other alternatives, other avenues, people will drop you. It's kind of one of those things where I do get that, there are like awful companies and there are awful things, but because they offer a good service or they're very convenient, people will still go for it. But at the end of the day, like, if you're not providing, and again, that's kind of what's going to happen with these studios and stuff, because there aren't going to be movies, there aren't going to be TV shows, and then people are going to be like, hey, where are my movies and TV shows? And it's like, yeah, the people who are making them are trying to make sure they're not screwed over in the future, and then people are going to be like, oh, and a lot of people already know this and are aware of this, but it's just, there's no way that this, like, ends well for the companies, and that's why I'm kind of like, they need to do this stuff now. And it's why, like, I love Nintendo to bits, but, like, I think that they would do well to, like, put out a statement saying, hey, we're not going to use AI for, like, voiceover or anything like that, because like, Xbox and PlayStation haven't. If Nintendo came out and did that, it would be like, yeah, see, look at Nintendo, they're such a great company. Where are Xbox and PlayStation? Do you know what I mean? That'd be such a good PR move for them to come out and say, we're not going to use AI for any of our, like, like, don't worry. Do you know what I mean? Like, if Nintendo came out, like, this is my final point. If, like, take Nintendo as an example. If Nintendo came out tomorrow and said, we are going to use AI in our next video, in our, future video games or something like that. We're going to use AI voices so that the voices you love can be preserved forever. Or, I don't know, but if they, whatever they say, if they just said we're going to use it, if they tried to flower it up like that, if they had one, if they tomorrow in one universe they say we're going to use a bunch of AI voices for our next big video game, and then in another universe they said we vow not to use AI on our things and we will put it in our contracts. We value the talent who we work with, and that includes our actors and our performers and our writers, right? If they, in those two universes, which one do you think would look better for them, which would do better for them, which would get them less flack online? And it's a rhetorical question because you know the answer. If they did that first option, if they said they were going to use AI, people would be like, okay, well, fine, I'm not going to buy... I'm not going to buy the new Mario game. I'm not going to buy the next Nintendo console. I'm not going to buy the next... Right? Like, people would do that. Whereas if they said, we're not going to use AI, people would go, look at Nintendo. They're such a great company. Where are Xbox and PlayStation? Where are their statements on this? Do you know what I mean? It would be such a good PR move. Because the fans don't want AI. Like, the people who actually... And I know that, like, these people have, like, shareholders they need to appeal to. But, like, and these shareholders may be like, oh, what about AI? I've heard about AI could be good. Should we be using AI? But it's like, yeah, but your shareholders are idiots. The people who pay you your money. Like, yeah, shareholders invest the money, but where do you actually get the money from? Sales and stuff like that. The people who play your games. And the people who play your games don't want this. And the sooner that these companies come out and say, hey, you know that thing you don't want? We vow to not do it. The better it will be for everyone. And so I'm not just saying that to like protect me and my fellow creatives from like AI stuff. I'm literally saying, companies, if you want to make money, right, saying that you are not cool with AI and that you vow not to use it will be one of the best things you can ever, is one of the best marketing things you could ever do. But again, like I said, I think a bunch of these companies, and because of their execs and shareholders and stuff like that, where they kind of don't understand the world and they're like, oh, AI is good, right? It's like, no. They will try and push these things and they'll be stupid about it. And, unfortunately, these fights will persist longer than they need to, but we'll just keep endeavoring and trying to get them to see the light. And eventually, well, they won't really see the light, but they'll see the money, where the money goes, and they'll be like, oh, okay, and whatever. So anyway, JP, like when Microsoft backpedaled on always on with Xbox One, exactly, that's what I mean. And this is the point I was sort of trying to get at, and I don't think I will end up writing a blog about this because I haven't articulated it very well today, but because we have the internet, people get informed of things very, very quickly, and people can get angry about things very, very quickly, and companies can be publicly shamed very, very quickly. If you make a misstep in the world right now, it can backfire on you quicker than it ever has before. And so if you say something like, we're going to use AI, it makes you look, not only does it make you look bad, not only do a lot of people very quickly find out that you look bad, but you're going to hear about it from people who are angry about it very, very quickly as well. And in big, big numbers. Like, you are going to hear, if people are unhappy about something, you are going to hear about it now more than ever. And that's kind of the point that I'm getting at. That basically, like, people have heard about all this AI stuff. Like, if you had if something like Secret Invasion had happened in the 90s, like the way people would have found out that it was like the sequence was done by AI is if like some magazine said it or whatever, or you heard it from a person. Whereas like we all just read that online. Do you know what I mean? Like we all just read it that they did it. Like everyone was like tweeting about it. You kind of couldn't not see about that. It provided you were within certain circles. Whereas that's the kind of like fun fact that decades ago you would have had to have sought out. Whereas now it's just something that even if you don't want to know it, you know it. It's there in front of you. So, so I do so that is one thing as well. And actually, sorry, Tenchi just makes a good point here. Maybe fans should start emailing companies about it. And honestly, that I honestly think would be a good thing. This is one of the things I would say. you know, like if you see stuff about AI or about union contracts or any of these things which people are kind of like fighting for at the minute, email companies, tweet them, stuff like that. Be like, hey, are you not going to use AI? Or hey, are you going to use union contracts? You know, and stuff like that. Because the more companies hear this stuff from fans, because again, it's one thing for actors to say, hey, company, could you like give us a union contract, or could you not use AI? That's one thing. If a fan, someone who pays money to the company, says, hey, are you going to not use AI and stuff? Are you going to like use people on union contracts? If they hear that enough times, they're going to be like, oh crud, this might be a thing that the people who pay us money care about. And that at the end of the day is what they care about the most. So I'm not saying that like our striking as actors and writers and stuff doesn't matter. Like, it is important, but it's from the support of the fans that will kind of tip the scales in our favor, because not only do the fans not want it, but they can also let the companies know with both their voices and their wallets, and their voices saying that they're not going to use their wallets to let the companies know. So let me just catch up on chat, and then we'll finish up for today, because I kind of haven't looked at chat for a while there. Let's see. Okay, so Katie, if you're still there, hi. Sorry, I completely missed you there. Okay, right. That was so. I think Katie was about when I started missing things, and then yeah. So, but yeah, and then with the Secret Invasion thing as well, like Marvel VFX artists have just like sort of are looking to unionize, which is brilliant. I'm so happy about that. They should. And we've sort of seen it with like some of the recent movies where like they've been overworked, understaffed, and then the movies like apparently haven't turned out as well. I haven't watched a Marvel movie in a while, but yeah. So that's kind of my whiffly waffly way of saying, you know, fans, please keep helping the actors and stuff like that. Let companies know you don't want this stuff, that you don't want AI, or that you would appreciate it if the actors were on like union contracts and stuff, that you knew that they were being, I mean, I would say no, that they're being fairly compensated, but I would sort of, you know, if you use the phrase like sort of fairly compensated instead of union, they will just take that to mean they can keep doing stuff like non-union and not, you know, and say, yeah, but it is like, you know, whatever. So these kind of things, you know, if you see people say stuff like, oh, we don't want AI, or we want things union, and you're the kind of person who doesn't mind writing to a company, you know, feel free to like write to a company and say, hey, I just want to say, you know, please don't use this thing, please don't, you know, fans don't want it, or fans don't want this, or fans do want this, or whatever. And you know, if they hear it enough times, they'll kind of get the message. Right, anyway, that's enough waffling. Sorry to spread out the end there of the stream, but thank you so much for just listening to my kind of like important personal thoughts on things that are kind of important and valid and valuable to me. And thank you for joining in on the stream and being so much fun. And thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the fun, like just chat and comments and jokes and puns and everything else. Next week we will do the other dungeon, and then once we do that dungeon, we'll do side quest stuff, and we'll hunt Triforce pieces and all that lovely stuff. Because yeah, once we do that other dungeon, we'll kind of like literally be able to go anywhere and do anything. So just thank you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for all your love. I think next Saturday should be fine. So that'll be Saturday, 19th of August. I don't know. I think maybe what we'll do, I think maybe we'll probably have like I'm going to guess we're probably going to have like 2 streams left. So next week we'll do Dungeon 1, and we'll do side quests, and we'll get Triforce pieces. Maybe we'll get all the Triforce pieces. I doubt we'll work that quickly, but we'll see. And then the week after, we'll make sure we get all the rest of the Triforce pieces. And then I think maybe once we have all of the Triforce, unless there's something fun that I'm forgetting, or it's like, oh yeah, we haven't done this thing, let's do this thing. We'll then proceed to do the end of the game and take down Ganondorf and all his Aussie accented funness. So thank you very, very much. Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful week, and bye-bye.